It has a music gallery. Did you just hear Valentine? Yes, you did. Oh, good ear. Valentine. Chat recognizes you. Yeah. It's because you're a very lovely kitty, isn't he? Hi. Alright. Why isn't the game show? Oh, there it is. Alright. Why is your tail wet? Valentine? Why is your tail wet? He looks ashamed. Ooh. That is a lot of songs. Old comforts. Oh, this is pretty. Thank you for the headpad, Prosoprof. And yeah, Justar, I noticed that in the first chapter, so I'm gonna be extra careful. Do not accidentally spoil me. Zoe, yay! Congrats on redeeming the Valentine's Day card. Thank you so much. Thank you. That makes me happy. I think you're the 1, 2, 3, the 5th person to redeem it. Congrats! I'm so happy people are redeeming it. Yay! I'll reach out with a form as soon as it's ready to everyone who... Oh, I love this song. To everyone who redeemed it. So thank you so much. Thank you. Oh no, Justar, I hope you didn't accidentally spoil yourself. Thank you for the headpad, Lulamoon Trixie, and Prosoprof, and Ruby. Thank you. Y'all are so kind. Thank you so much. You okay, Valentine? Yeah? What you meowing about, huh? Yeah. He's like losing a lot of hair. I think he thinks it's spring already. He's like shedding all his winter fur, not realizing we're still in winter, Valentine. Yeah, he's so cute, isn't he? I'm so happy he exists. I love him. Alright, let me just double check everything is taken care of. Let me put up like a pretty piece of art. I'm so sorry for the scuff and for being late. Got it too. Oh, this one. I love this one. There. Y'all can look at that while I double check. Oh yeah, let me put the gush. Thank you for the headpad, Possum. Let me put the gush counter back on. Someone remember that I was at 3 deaths for Prey on Wednesday. I think I'll remember. The clock can go. Gosh. Oh, I love this song. It is so pretty. Gosh. Here. Come on. Why don't you want to move? There we go. Gosh. Okay. But yeah, seriously, thank you so much for your patience. It really means the world to me. Thank you. You're all very, very, very kind. Thank you so much. Alright, let me go see how it's going. I'm curious, does my typing show up on the mic? If so, I'm like, sorry. Keyboard right. Okay, it does show up. Oops. +1 gush for Valentine. Okay, let me add that. Alright, the thing is getting fixed. Yay. What a mess. But yay, we found the issue and the developer is fixing it right now. Oh my god, yay. That's a big weight off my shoulder. Calm the gush, we haven't even started. This is me. I gush every time. I'm very prone to gushing. Like my best friend, she calls me gush tuber, so I'm gonna like probably rebrand to that and use that in my like bio. The sparkling rat gush tuber, maybe. Gush tuber has like, it has a nice ring to it, and I really like gushing, not just about Miho or you know anything. I just gush about everything constantly. I like talking about things that make me happy, you know.
Oh yeah!
Indeed, Chester. Enter the splash zone, enter the gush zone. Well, no, I like sharing things that touch me, that you know make me happy. You know, I rather put more positive feelings out into the world than negative feelings. I like, it's important to me to talk about things that make me happy as opposed to things that I don't like, you know? So yeah, I guess that's part of the reason why I'm very prone to gushing. You are the gush tuber? Oh, thank you, Zoe. Man, I need to cut this all out for my YouTube VOD upload. I'm so sorry. The scuff is insane. My apologies. My apologies. There, I'm all embarrassed. Embarrassed and big. There, look at my embarrassed self. Being embarrassed. Scuff 100, yeah. I gained all the EXP in Scuff, so I'm a master at Scuff now. Alright, let me just confirm real quick. Seems to be all working now. All right, okay, yeah, everything is being taken care of. Okay, alright. It's taken care of. Yay, finally. Man, I can't believe how big the interest is for vendor app. We haven't even officially announced them, right? We just made the website live, and like people immediately found it that the applications are live, and we already got like a lot, and we have neither announced it on the Discord nor on Twitter, so it's really exciting to see the interest. Right, Eva? Imagine if we would have made the tweet or the Discord post yet. But yeah, that's crazy. Rat is the hardest working rat ever. Oh, thank you. I don't know how true that is, but thank you. Oh, Eva, I just came here to let everyone know Rat is working hard and we love her. No, you, shut up. Shut up. Thank you, Eva. You work so hard too, man. You're like a big inspiration, Eva. Like every time I have like doubts about streaming, or I feel like anxious about starting a stream, I think about you and your streams and stuff. So, big fan. Ouch, Mimic. Ouch. Hey, Mimic. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. 40% comfy, 10% scuff, 100% cute. That's 150%. Can my squeakers not do math? All right, let me close Discord. Otherwise I keep getting distracted. Okay. Eva, if you need me, if something really bad happens, you know where to find me, right? Just come into chat. All right. Okay. There we go. Discord is closed. Time for comfy stream. Do you all want a quick recap of episode 1 and 2? Valentine, don't growl. So basically the 4 main characters are... we have like Tara to the left here, Maddie to the right here, Tara has a YouTube show called Paranormal, and they're both ghost hunters. Maddie is like her videographer slash producer. And she just decided before this last trip, this very last video, that she wants to quit the show. So there's like some conflict between them going on. And yeah, they've been invited out here to Eisenfeld in like the middle of nowhere, a tiny little winter town somewhere in the mountains. They've been invited by... No, the Opkai scuff is following me! Is following me! No! No! Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. What the heck? Yeah, they even got my game. What the hell? Oh, thank you for the head pat. Computers were a mistake, but without computers we wouldn't have gay girls. Oh man. Alright. So Tara and Maddie have been invited by over here, Morgan. She's a big fan of Paranormal, but she has an ulterior motive. Like, according to her, the entire town is like under a spell from her mother, Evelyn. She claims Evelyn is like not actually a human, but rather an unknown creature that like controls her. And she believes that in a few weeks the creature will take her over. And that's why she invited Maddie and Tara to hopefully help her. Like, even though Tara is a ghost hunter, they literally have never seen anything supernatural until they arrived here, where they saw this ghost. So, you know, maybe there is something to her claim about her mother. It later turned out that the ghost here is actually this really, really beautiful girl here. No! No, the vendors got me again. Roll back. No. But yeah. So this really beautiful girl is actually Ghost. We learned her name is Abigail, and Maddie totally has the hots for her. They had like she can't talk, Abigail, and she can't touch anything, you know, because she's a ghost. That's her here to the left, Abigail. Yes, let's just use the title screen. That's our girl, Abby. We love her very, very much. They had like, you saw the image earlier, right? Where they were sitting on the bench, and Maddie had like a book on her knees. That's how she found out what Abby's name is. And then Maddie read to her a bit. She found out that she died like hundreds of years ago, and she literally had no company since then at all. So that's why she kind of kept her company and read, you know, a story for her, and it was really, really cute. And then we also found out that Tara and Morgan, you know, who invited them, they totally fucked, and they seem to be enjoying each other as well too. Tara said that, you know, it's just a one-night stand for her, no feelings, etc., but it's obviously a lie. And yeah, chapter 2 ended with Evelyn, Morgan's mother, luring Maddie out into the forest in a blizzard, and she like passed out, and froze to death, maybe? Question mark. And the last thing we saw was that a bright light appeared, which, you know, might have saved her. It was Abigail, but we literally do not know anything. Thank you for making me fancy. Can't talk and can't touch. She's just like me. True though. Talking is really hard. You had one job, Rat. Someone in chat had told you not to get Maddie killed. Yeah, I tried so hard, but oh well. It's the curse of the scuff. The scuff has even reached into the game's story to like to kill Maddie. But yeah, so running theories are A, either Maddie is dead and became a ghost, that's why they touch here. Or B, Abigail just saved her right before she died. And I guess we'll find out. Let me just check the audio. It's like a bit loud for me, just a little bit. As usual, my OBS is like scuffed too, so all my audio levels get like reset pretty much every day for some weird reason. I don't quite understand it myself. Everything I touch is scuffed. Would you be sad if Maddie died? If she turns into a ghost, no, I think that would be okay. That would actually be kind of an interesting development, to be honest. But I don't think she died. I think she got saved by Abby. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, that was you, Mimic. You were like, don't die. And then I made her die. Yeah, sorry about that. Not like I had a choice, though. Alright. Let me, like, take another hydrate. Cheers, everyone. Here's to taking care of Scuff. Rat, but you touch us. Are we Scuff? We're all Scuff. We're like the rat scuffers. You're not my squeakers anymore, you're my scuffers now. That sounds wrong. Alright. We might need to adjust the
Scuff is eternal.
Wild whoops! Scuff is eternal. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the cheering so much. Thank you. Oh hey, achievement! Communion. Let me get into reading mode. I'm not cold. I'm not warm either. I'm not anything. She's a ghost. She's a ghost. I call it she's a ghost. Do we want to do a prediction? I actually want to do a prediction. Y'all can try and win some points for the Valentine's Day card. Man, I'm so excited to write all the Valentine's cards. Is it cheating if you know the answer? Yes. It is. Maybe don't vote if you played the game cause cheating. You had one job. Is she a ghost? Yes. No. 2 minutes. Here we go. Maybe don't vote at all. Because, yeah, it would be kind of cheating. Has there even been one decision yet? No! That's like funny, because I assumed the game will have no decisions, because we haven't encountered one yet. But someone told me it has like actually 3 endings. So sooner or later we're gonna get to decisions. Rip 3 points. I like looking fancy. It is so cute. I especially like the monocle. I'm really happy I added the monocle. Very, very cute. Is it conceited of me to call myself cute? Is it conceited if it's true? Wow, everyone is like, yes, she's a ghost. 98% versus 2%. How about you can only vote 10 points? I still don't quite understand how points work, but sure, why not? Why not? Like, I'm not sure how it divides the winners, because the winners get everything right, but depending on, they only get the share equal to their participation, right? It is kind of confusing to me. Yeah, but like if you vote all the points and you lose them, right? Even if one's, it's not like poker where you like match the pot, right? It's more like horse racing where you get the entire pot even if you just even if it's like uneven, right? I'm so confusing. They're all gone if I lose. Yeah, exactly. So if like one side puts in 10,000 and the other side puts in like 100, then the 100 side will get all the 10,000, right? Which is pretty insane. It's like an interesting system. At first I thought it would just match, like poker, but yeah, it does not. I think the more you put in, the bigger percentage to take from the losers. Yeah, that's how I understand it too. Like if someone on your side puts in 10 points and the other person puts in like 90 points, and then that side wins, then the 90 points person gets like 90% of the other side, and the 10 points person gets like 10% of the other side, right? That's like how I kind of understand it. Threw in all but 50 of my 3,000 points. Oh, ouch. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Ah, just started. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's how it works. Yeah, interesting. All right, I see. You've all voted. I'm not gonna look who voted what because spoilers, right? Yeah. Sorry. All right. All right, here we go. Click, clack, click, clack. Ow. Hey, Calista, good seeing you. Rat, stop looking at Discord. No, stop pinging me, people. Stop pinging me. I'm like, I'm not good. If people ping me and I see it, I need to immediately reply if it's like super important. Otherwise, it's like nagging at my back of my mind. And it's not a challenge. You said you closed it. I did, but then I went to to Twitch to do the prediction. And while I had Twitch open, I was also like, Discord is right here. Do literally nothing, man. I cannot do nothing. It's the most difficult thing ever. All right, I'm not gonna look at who voted what, so I'm not even gonna glance at chat because chat tells me who voted for what. It has like little numbers next to it. And if I see what Shastar and Ruby voted, then I'm gonna get spoiled. So I will not look at chat until we know. Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Start of the chapter. I'm not cold. I'm not warm either. I'm not anything. I'm not even sure I'm awake. All I can see is vast, profound blackness. I realize my eyes are shut. Oh, duh, girl. Are they frozen shut? I try to move my arms to rub my face, but those feel frozen too. With great effort, I manage to wrench my eyes open. In the church. I'm flat on my back. Right above me is a familiar curved wood ceiling. The grey smudges in my peripheral vision are the pews where I sat and read with Abigail just days ago. Also known as the best scene thus far. I'm in the church. I try to remember how I got here, but all I have are glimpses of what happened. Waking up alone, the mayor dropping by unannounced, following Tara. Not Tara. Even nearly immobile, a shiver creeps up my spine at the thought of that thing. And after that, it comes back to me as an avalanche, running, stumbling, and falling, and being so, so cold. I can recall the dread as it happened, as I gave up, when strength left my body and my eyelids couldn't bear being open any longer. But how did I get from there to here? There's the sound of rustling cloth from beside me. I force my head to turn to look. And there she is. There she is indeed. Warm, radiant, just an arm's length away. Abigail. I blink, expecting her to vanish, to be a figment of my imagination. But when my aching eyes open once more, she's still there. Worry wrinkles her face. She saved me, didn't she? There's no other explanation. I muster the strength to smile up at her. She smiles back, though it doesn't reach her eyes.
Hello, Medicine. I'm glad you're awake.
She can talk! She can talk! We're a ghost! We're a ghost! We're a ghost! Aren't we a ghost? How was that audio? It was pretty good, right? Maybe a bit too high? It looked kinda... Oh no. It looked kinda high on the equalizer. Wrinkles not pictured here. Oh no, I looked at chat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Also, I noticed my own voice is a bit low. Oh no. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Alright. Can you like replay the voice? I want to listen to it again. It shocked me so much. It just appeared and was like, oh, he has a voice.
Hello, Medicine. I'm glad you're awake.
Interesting, interesting. In the otherwise silent church, her voice rings out like a bell. The first words I've ever heard her say. Gosh, alright. You're not wrong. I can hear her. We can speak to each other. Understanding pierces through my exhaustion. With that understanding comes a whole cascade of realizations. A million feelings rush through me, and I don't know what order to process them. Two concepts stand out among everything else. That's like the most important thing for her right now. Her voice is lovely, soft and gentle like she is. I must be dead. That's like massive whiplash.
Abigail?
I mumble out the only coherent thought that I have. Abigail was the only coherent thought she had. Oh, she is so in love with her. Oh. She slides from the bench she was sitting in to the ground, kneeling on the floor beside me.
That's right. I'm here.
She leans over me, the serene portrait of a heaven-sent angel. She's here. That can only mean one thing. Yep. Damn, I didn't think the game would get there. Like, mad props. I am genuinely impressed. My head doesn't hurt. My back isn't sore despite spending lying on the cold stone floor for hours. I can hear and speak with Abigail.
I died, didn't I? And you saved me and brought me back here?
She rubs her face, a pained look on it that she can't brush away.
You're not quite dead, but you're not alive either. Rather, you're somewhere between life and death. Like me.
Alright, hey believers, look at that. Look at that, believers. Ah. Alright, wow, most people did vote for Ghost. 92% versus 8%. I'm sorry, 8%ers. Where is prediction? Choose outcome. Yes. You had one job, Brad. I'm sorry for killing her. Sorry, Maddie. Purgatory indeed. Alright, believers, enjoy your shiny. I hope you got at least a little bit. Congrats. Man, I'm genuinely impressed. Like, it does make sense, storyline. But it's still a very bold move, right? And I don't know, I'm really impressed. Often when I want media to do bold things like that, and I have an idea of what I would really love to see, they usually don't go that far. Another big example is Star Wars Episode 7. I was convinced Rey and Kylo would join. In the throne room fight scene. That scene was so amazing, and it would have been so interesting to see Kylo and shit, I forgot her name. and Ray. And Ray. See, Kylo and Ray actually join forces and, you know, become something else. Or, you know, maybe Ray joining the dark side, or, you know, just anything. But then they like hint at it. They like go there, but then immediately retract. And I was like, oh, you were almost there. That would have been so interesting to see. You were like almost there. Just take the one last step over it. And, you know, give us something interesting. Give us something bold. And then they didn't. And so that's what I kind of half expected here. That they would just kind of hint. And then, oh no, she actually survived, right? But they didn't, so that makes me really happy. It's really cool. It is really, really, really cool. Same actually in Please Be Happy. Like, I did not expect them to actually... Oh, Please Be Happy spoilers. You know, maybe don't listen for the next 2 minutes. So I did not expect them in the Juliet route that they actually not make Aspen forget Miho. I did like not expect that to happen, and so I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Oh no, the bonk didn't come. Oh no. Non-binary Jedi, yes indeed. Okay, wait. The headpad works. Does the bully work? Okay, the bully works too. Yeah. Oh, you haven't played it yet, Ruby. Nice. It's a great game. You're in for a really, really nice treat. Why isn't the bonk working? Ah, the bonk is not working. Yes, Please Be Happy spoilers. Please play. Please Be Happy. That's the only thing you need to know. If you don't know what game I'm talking about, go right now. Go to Steam and look at Please Be Happy. Okay, bugs have migrated again? They have! What the heck? How is this the most scuffed stream ever? Oh. Oh, what happened? It should just be bonk. Why did that not save? Oh no. Let me see if the audio shit didn't get saved either. No, okay, at least the audio stuff got saved. Okay. Trade all unlocks to rat as payment. Alright, it should be fixed now. Let me try. Ow. Okay, it definitely is fixed now. Thank you for the bonk, Chastar. But yeah, go play. Please Be Happy. Seriously, it's a wonderful game. Please play it. It's incredible. It like touched my life. Okay.
That's the best way I can put it.
I can tell that her tone is supposed to be optimistic, but to me, she sounds entirely too cheerful for someone narrating my own demise. Still, I suppose this is better than the alternative.
Then, thank you.
So I wonder if Abby turned her into a ghost, or if that's just a property that happens here in Eisenfeld. Her smile gets just a little bit smaller.
Please don't mention it. Really, I'm sorry that we hadn't been just a little bit faster. If we had arrived sooner...
We? Interesting phrasing here. She looks away, guilt twisting her face.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
Even in my adult state, I know that much. I shut my eyes, hoping that this might be a dream, and that when I open them, I'll be safe and sound in my bed at the cabin. I'm not, of course. There's nothing above me but stone. I force myself to sit up. The motion catches her attention, and Abigail lunges forward, ready to catch me if I fail. Oh, if I fall.
Oh, don't strain yourself.
Can you strain yourself if you're a ghost? But there's still no pain or soreness. Instead, it's like each individual part was switched off, and I have to reactivate them. Maybe that's not far from the truth. Once I've sat up, I'm able to stand without any issue. The heaviness falls away like a blanket.
I think I'm okay.
Dead but still have to wear clothes. unlike the ghosts in the spooky collab with Mari yesterday, huh? Who were all inexplicably very, very, very naked. To demonstrate, I pace back and forth a couple steps, feeling like I'm just stretching my legs. I reach out and flex my fingers, staring at their strange, glimmering transparencies. The whole time she watches intently, poised to intervene if anything goes wrong. Nothing does. I'm fine, relatively speaking. I look towards Abigail for approval with the most earnest smile I can muster. She visibly relaxes. I then sit down on one of the pews. Abigail sits down beside me. So when are you gonna touch? When are you gonna touch? Huh? Huh? It's bizarre. Despite years of existential dread, I don't know how to feel about my own past tense death. I mean, to be honest, if I would die and turn into a ghost, I think I would be less upset than if I just died, right? Because my existential dread comes from not existing anymore, right? Like, I can't imagine how it would be like to just not be here, right? That's where my existential dread comes from. If I would know that when I die, I would turn into a ghost, I think I would be way less anxious about life in general. Well, Abigail did say that it's not quite death. It's just not exactly life either. Obviously, it's got to be a bit more complicated than that, but right now, it's helping to soften the blow a little bit. I look down at my hands. They're normal and clean, not bloating and turning purple like in the last few moments. Ow. Ow. Premarital hand-holding? I hope so. That's what I'm here for. We already got a sex scene, which, you know, I appreciate. Don't get me wrong. I really appreciate. But hand-holding? No, that's the shit I'm really, really here for. I love uncensored hand-holding. It's the best. No, for real, I really like hand-holding. It's very, very wholesome, very, very warm. Big fan, big fan. Mega horny on main. Yeah, I'm sorry for like spilling my most disgusting and evil fetish just like that. I like hand holding. I'm sorry. Ow. Ow. Sorry. The rest of me seems similar plain. Apparently, I was well preserved. Oh no! Oh no! I wonder, what if she would have gotten like frostbite and she would have like lost a foot or something? Would her ghost form have no foot? There's one difference I wonder about though. I pressed my finger to the stone that we're sitting on. Or at least I tried to. But my hand just passes through. It doesn't feel like anything. How are you sitting on it then? How are you not like facing through the ground? Exactly, Ruby! How are they not just facing through it? How are they not entering the core of the earth? Right. Next to me, Abigail does the same thing, pressing her hand in up to her wrist. She giggles. Oh, and my heart skips a beat. Did it skip a beat because you love her giggling? Because that's relatable, girl. Gosh, alright, gosh.
I'd forgotten how it feels at first. It's kind of wondrous.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Once you get used to it, it's really quite convenient. It'll just take a bit of time.
Abigail stands and gives me a huge smile, probably not realizing just how scary that thought is to me. Did it really skip a beat? You're dead, girl. You don't have a heartbeat anymore. What heart? What beat? the metaphorical heart. The heart that feels love. Not the actual physical representation, but the emotional part. That's how I choose to interpret that. I don't really want to spend however long it takes to get used to it like this. But she's clearly excited to talk. I am too, regardless of the circumstances. The heart that beats for you. Yes! Oh, I love that. That's such cute phrasing, Ruby. The heart that beats for her. Last Christmas, she gave Tara her heart. The very next day, she threw it away. So, I won't spoil the moment yet.
How long has it been since then? Since I... you know...
Even thinking of the word died causes my throat to constrict with terror. It's not death, I remind myself. If I can feel afraid, then it can't be death.
It's been over a day. You've been unconscious this entire time.
Oh, holy shit, Tara and Morgan must be horrified.
I was afraid that perhaps I'd done it wrong. That you might not ever wake up.
But here I am.
I can see her eyes sparkle with tears. Look at my eyes sparkling with tears. Look at them. Look at them. Despite the fact that I'm standing right here, even the thought of my demise almost makes her cry.
Yes, here you are.
Oh, Oh, she's so happy. I like the wavering in her voice too.
How did you do it? I remember thinking that I was going to die, for sure.
Hey, Mimic. I'm gonna let you finish before I do anything. She looks away from me, fidgeting with her dress. Oh, so cute. Okay, you're done. All right. I'll do one pumpkin spice liquor. Here's to Mimics. I love Mimics. Cheers. And Ruby Gamer, another pumpkin spice liquor. To maybe not dead, but definitely not alive lesbians. Cheers. And I guess one for hateable vermin too. Are you trying to make me drunk? Here's to not hateable vermin, but lovable vermin. Like myself. Cheers. I will yell. Justar. Here's to our shared love for lesbians. Cheers. Oh my god. Alright, let me do mimics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those 7 will be water, otherwise I will die. Here's to mimic and all the bullying. Thank you for bullying me. Cheers. Yeah, Mimic. But I did one with booze. So 1 booze and 7 water. Reciprov. Guess some more pumpkin spice liquor. Cheers. And a second water for Ruby. God, I'm gonna have to pee in like 4 seconds. I hope you all are aware. Cheers. Y'all are really just turning every stream into Rat Has to Go Pee stream. Starting to believe you like it when I'm AFK. You gotta stay hydrated for the visual novels because of all the tears. Zoe, here's to hydrating. Cheers. All right.
How did you do it? I remember thinking that I was going to die, for sure.
She looks away from me, fidgeting with her dress.
As I said, we arrived too late to save your life. The cold had already set in, and you were so far from home.
We? Please pick up on the we, Maddie, please.
But we were able to save your spirit, your soul, the important part of you. And that's what you are now.
Oh, the important part of you. She loves her soul.
A spirit?
Cold and dead isn't dead. That's true, right, Mimic? I remember that they were able to bring back some people who were like basically frozen solid. Just because the cold preserves so much. Gush? Gush? What did I gush about? I didn't even notice. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. +1. But I don't remember. Her soul. Oh yeah. Oh no. I am a gush tuber. I should change rat code to... Why isn't rat code working? Oh, there we go. I should change it to... Oh, I see. That's why rat code wasn't working. The scuff is everywhere. The scuff is everywhere. There. I should change the naughty rodents go into the rat cone to gushing rodents go into the rat cone. Rat cone, rat cone, rat cone. Rat cone. Ratsu gush. Ratsu gush. Doesn't work with the pun. I could change to rat of gush. Oh my god, what if I change my Twitter to rat of gush? Gushing ratte, too hydrated. Yeah, hateable Worminda. I remember hearing similar things. I don't know how true they are. I'm just a silly little rat who doesn't understand half of the word. So, your name is a pun. Yes, it's a pun between rat and otskare. Ratskare. Otskare is Japanese for good job, like work well done. It's something you say after like a day of work, or you know, when you accomplished something, when you worked really hard. So yeah. Short otsu, or in my case, ratsu. She nods.
That's what you are too, right?
Another nod.
Exactly.
Her voice is gleeful. I can tell she's excited by this. I can't blame her. After 200 years of solitude, I'm sure that I would be too. But for me, well, this is a nightmare wrapped in irony. I came to Eisenfeld as a skeptic, and now I'm this. It's so overwhelming. Oh no, she's crying. Look at her, she's crying. Oh no, Maddie. Oh no. Oh, she looks so sad. Oh no. What will my parents say? Or my friends back home? And what about everything else I left behind? I never prepared a will or anything like that. Move head pat to Maddie. Alright, alright. Head pat, head pat, head pat, head pat, where are you? Where are you, head pat? Head pat, head pat, head pat, head pat, head pat. There we are. Yep. That's so kind of you to head pat Maddie. For Maddie. I don't know what to think, what to feel. I suppose I should be grateful that I'm not truly dead, but at the same time, I don't know what I'm missing out on. Maybe it would have been preferable. What, to be truly dead? No, that would be awful. You know what I just realized? I never tweeted that I went live. Today is such a scuffy day. Let me do that real quick. No. Why not tweet this screenshot? You mean the massive spoiler? You know what? You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Rat Ghosts Twitter. Alright, I'll just screenshot this. Let me make myself cry. Everyone say hi, Twitter. 3, 2, 1. Cheers! Okay, literally no one said hi, Twitter. No, you didn't. Alright, let me do another one. Cheers! There we go. Oh my god. All right, one last time. 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Okay, good. There. Thank you for head patting, Maddie. And I will tweet. God, I'm so sorry for being so scuffed today. Tweet. Yeah, I thought the delay, but I underestimated how long it is. I waited a bit with taking the screenshot, but yeah, I underestimate how long the delay is. Screenshot. But yeah, I hope everyone had a great start into the new week, by the way. I realized I never really did my hi either. It's just the start was so scuffed. But yeah, hi everyone. Hi squeakers. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a great weekend. And I hope you're really, really enjoying the start of this week. Hope you're gonna have a good, productive, lovely week. Where are my screenshots? Come here. 15 seconds. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna count so we can see what your delay is. I'm gonna start now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. The delay seems to be really long. Really, really long. All right. Whoops, I forgot to tweet that I started chapter 3 of Heart of the Woods. And this image contains a small spoiler, maybe big, of the beginning of chapter 3. But please come join, keep me company as I cry over cute girls. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds good. Yep. Edit. Flag as sensitive. There we go. Save. I didn't even change my Twitter username that I'm live either. Wow. I'm so sorry for being very distracted today. Very, very scuffed. Thank you for making me fancy. Do I deserve to be fancy when I'm this scuffed? Yeah, I have even a button to change my Twitter name, and I usually am really good at pressing it, but yeah, I was so busy with everything earlier. Hey, Iron Brutality! I love that emote! Is that a hamster eating popcorn? Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so cute! I should like get a rat munching on popcorn. Munch, 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 munch. I have a button, yes! Do you have a stream deck, Just Star? I can show you if you want how to set up a button. No? Oh, okay. Then I wouldn't know how to do it. Tweet. And I tweeted. Alright. Everyone go like my tweet so the algorithm pushes it. Oh hey, whoops, thank you for the follow. It's so kind of you. Alright. Let's go back to cry over lesbians. I don't know what to think. what to feel. I suppose I should be grateful that I'm not truly dead, but at the same time, I don't know what I'm missing out on. Maybe it would have been preferable. Maddie, yep. Poor Maddie. Oh, you even did the rat pensive. Perfect. I wish I could have at least said goodbye, especially to Tara. There's so much left unsaid. Her tears are like really getting me. Wait, Tara. With a jolt, I turn to face Abigail. She flinches at how suddenly I move.
Do you know if Tara's safe? My friend, the one who came here with me. I thought I was following her into the woods, but it was...
The image of that fake Tara comes to mind, and with it a wave of dread. The memory of it is repulsive simply in how false it was, how unnatural.
She's fine. As far as I know, she was never in any danger at all. I'm so sorry, Madison. You were tricked.
Right.
I relax a little bit. How does that make you relax? Shouldn't you be upset at getting tricked? Tricked.
Tricked by... by whom?
Evelyn? Abigail looks uncomfortable once more.
I'm not sure what name she uses now.
Yeah.
The mayor of the village. Whatever you know her as.
We do not like her.
Evelyn.
Oh, that was a good voice line.
I'm not...
Evelyn.
Like the shaking in the voice and the like disgust with a hint of fear. That was really good.
I'm...
Evelyn.
Really good, really good. So she's responsible. I'm not surprised in the least. The way she always seemed like a snake, coiled and ready to pounce. The bad feeling I got every time I interacted with her. She must have come by the cabin just to scope me out. She had probably planning this all along. +1, gosh, you're right. Thank you, Mimic, for keeping me accountable. I shudder.
Who is she really? Why would she want to kill me?
I'll explain it later, but I promise you don't have to worry about her anymore.
Well, yeah, she's dead. Clearly that's supposed to make me feel better, but it doesn't. Yeah, she's not a threat anymore, but only because she succeeded. I want to understand. I need to understand. Why would she want me dead? I guess I'll find out in time.
I just have one other question. Earlier, when you were talking about saving me, you kept saying we. Who else?
Ah, she did pick up on it. Clever girl. Oh shit! Look at that little smug and the blush. I love her. She's a little shit. She can be a little shit. Oh. And that gushes right through me. The face is incredible. I love it. I love it. I should really do a sound when I gush. I can like tie it to my counting button. +1. I need to find a good sound that works with it. Maybe
Check it out.
this one.
Hey!
Or this one. Gush redeem, spam hydrate.
Uh-huh.
It has to be sound clip from myself. Okay, I'll find something.
Hey!
Thank you for the hydrate, Zoe. Oh, Prosoprov is first. Thank you for the hydrate, Prosoprov. Here's to little shit Abby. Cheers. Zoe. Here's to you, cause I can't think of anything better. Cheers. Mimic. Okay, my brain just stopped working now. Here's to gushing. Cheers. The water emoji over the gush counter. I love that. Yeah, let me implement some gush related things by next Heart of the Wood stream. Hateable Vermin. Here's to insert blank. Cheers. Yeah, my OBS already has so many layers. It's gonna be fun. Justar. Here's to Naughty Abigail. Cheers. I already said lovable vermin last time. The sound of rat gushing. Eee! Oh, I probably have a sound clip somewhere, right? Last Heart of the Woods, I was like squeaking pretty intensely. I need to go clip that and turn it into a sound alert for for whenever I press the gush button. And then yeah, adding the water droplet emoji is a good idea.
Someone special. I'll take you to meet them if you feel you're ready for it.
Oh shit! Even her voice turned into a little shit. If you find me one of the high quality E's, I'll use it. If not, I'll go look for one myself.
Someone special. I'll take you to meet them if you feel you're ready for it.
That last line, if you feel you're ready for it, is so good. It is so good.
Someone special. I'll take you to meet them if you feel you're ready for it.
Oh, I love it. I love little shit girls. They're like the best. My friend and I, we like have an acronym for them. We call them LSE, short for little shit energy. And so whenever a character emits LSE, they like tag me in it and I tag them. And yeah, I love any character that emits LSE. Yeah, gosh. Thank you. 7. We're like, what, 4 minutes into the game. We're still in the very first scene, and I already have 7 gushes. I already dread the end of the stream. Skill issue. Gush issue. I just love too much. You really blame me? Squat issue, yes. I want to listen to it again.
Someone special. I'll take you to meet them if you feel you're ready for it.
I think so.
There's nothing to be accomplished by sitting around feeling sorry for myself right now. I've spent enough of my time in Eisenfeld doing that as is. It's still the same gush. Still the same gush. Thus, I'm curious to see who might have helped Abigail. Who else could have known about her this whole time, yet kept her a secret? That's a good question. Didn't she say that she wasn't able to talk? Wait, that's just what Maddie assumed, right? She assumed that Abigail had no one to talk to for 200 years. Maybe she does after all. Maybe that's why she was so surprised. Maybe that's why Abby was so surprised that Maddie couldn't hear her because the other person she always talks to can. Yeah, that's what I kind of suspect too, Mimic. Because when Maddie mentioned the monster, she was like kind of mischievous too, right? She was just kind of snickering. So I think it is probably the monster. Smug Abigail, best Abigail. Ah, someone else with good taste. I stand up and absent-mindedly offer a hand to Abigail to help her up too. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, wrong button. Here we go, 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 here we go. She takes it and then drops it immediately. Oh, they're touching hands. Eyes wide and awestruck, she stares as if I'd sprouted a tentacle from my arm. Tears spring to her eyes, seeping out to form a thin river down her face. Oh, she is so touched by it that she starts to cry. Oh. But some of the recent ones have been darn near ultrasonic. Oh. I'm sorry. I like girls too much. Don't spray me. Rude.
What is it? What's wrong? Did I hurt you?
Your hand. I can feel it.
She's right. It hadn't even registered as different to me. But for the first time since we've met, I can actually touch and feel her there. She grabs my hand again, not standing. She closes her eyes as her finger roam over mine. Shit, that's good. Taking in the sensation. +1 gosh. Rat squeeze stream. Isn't literally every stream that includes girls me squeeing. This is so good, shit. Gonna read it again because it's really, really good. She closes her eyes as her fingers roam over mine, taking in the sensation. With anyone else, anyone on Earth, it'd be awkward. But somehow, with Abigail, I don't mind. It's a little endearing, in fact. After a moment, she seems to realize what she's doing. With a yelp and a sheepish expression, she lets go.
I'm sorry, Madison. I just got so carried away for a moment.
Either you squee from lesbians or you squee from fear. Yes. Or both, like Alien Isolation. +1 gosh.
It's fine. Really.
My skin still tingles with the feeling, vivid because of the absence of anything else. Abigail also gets to her feet without my help. Together, we face the doors of the church. They look like they've been untouched since I was last here with Morgan and Tara. I wonder how they're taking it. I wonder if they even know yet that I'm gone. It's quite possible Tara hasn't even come by the cabin. It could be days before she knows. I push those thoughts out of my head, though. It doesn't make a difference at this point. I'm still alive and cognizant, at least in some capacity. And as long as that's true, then there's a hope that maybe I can get out of this situation. All I can do is hope and learn. Swallowing my fear as much as I can, I take the first step towards the door.
Should we go meet your friend then?
It's calm outside. In the day or so that's passed, the weather seems to have also mellowed out. A thick layer of fresh snow coats everything, looking fluffy and inviting. A few clouds darken the sky overhead, but are nothing compared to the maelstrom that I got caught in. The occasional flakes that fall seem serene, not threatening. Of course, they pass right through me. Abigail leads me into the woods. I try not to pay attention to how I can't hear my footsteps in the snow, or how the cold doesn't bother me. The cold never bothered me anyway. It's convenient, sure, but it's wrong. Both Zoe and Mimic. Okay, look out! Look, I love Elsa too. I'm a little gay for her as well. The two of us walk side by side, deeper and deeper into the forest. This will be the farthest I've ever gone, since previously I'd never passed the church. She looks so happy. Just like Morgan a few nights ago, Abigail seems to know exactly where she's going.
Abigail, can you tell me a bit about what it's like now? Being a ghost and all.
Hate the vermin! Bonk! Bonk, 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 bonk. I need to be able to do bonk chat back. Bad puns get the bonk. But I love bad puns. They make me smile so hard. Abigail's face lights up and she claps her hands together. Her steps become an eager skip.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
That's ice cold of you, Rat, for hating puns. Bonk, bonk, bonk. She clearly means it.
Where to begin? I found it to be quite convenient personally. As I said before, we're not ghosts per se. Or at least, not in the conventional way.
Oh, I guess I need to refund all that shiny. She's not a ghost. Everyone pay your shiny back. Rat is just a little squeakish about them. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Which is to say, we're not dead. It's more like we're somewhere between life and death. You and I are now fundamentally bound to the forest and to everything else in it. In the forest, everything is connected.
She frowns deeply, puffing out her cheeks.
This is harder than I thought.
I laugh. I guess even after centuries, she never expected she'd have to explain all of this to someone.
It's fine. Take your time.
Everything in the forest is connected. The trees, the grass, the birds, the foxes, everything. And that includes you and I, too.
The foxes, huh? The foxes.
Oh yeah!
Connected?
Oh
How?
yeah!
Iron brutality. Same brain. Miho, gosh. Alright, I'll give you that, Miho, gosh. Abigail chews her lip as she tries to think of how to explain it. Her frown returns, deeper than before. Finally, she just shrugs.
Magic.
with the little face. She's a little shit. Big love. Even in a different visual novel, Miho always shows up in some way. Miho is ever present. Miho will forever be in all of our hearts. Unlike in universe where people forget about her, we will never forget about her. We'll always love Miho. Like Zoe. Bonk, 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 bonk. +1, gosh. Wild Wolves, indeed, LSE. Love the LSE. Zoe, oh, I love how y'all are using LSE now. If LSC becomes an actual thing, I would really like that. Magic.
That makes sense.
Does it? Does it though? Pleased, Abigail nods. I still don't know what to think. I've only just woken up. I don't know how long it'll take for me to process everything and accept it. Or if I ever will. Everything she says makes sense. On a conscious level, I'm sure I could ace a test if someone were to ask me questions about it. Hey, you know my one emote? This one? Where is it? Where is it? There, this one? This has very big LSE energy too. That's why I love it so much. But when I stop to think about how it affects me, about how these are now the restrictions and limitations that bind me, I stumble over nothing and clutch at my chest, feeling sick. But it's an impotent gesture. It doesn't help me feel any better. Thank you, Zoe and Mimic, for spreading the gospel of LSE. How? How can I be dead? How does this happen to me, of all people on Earth? This isn't fair. It isn't fair. Oh shit! The tears are just streaming down her face. Oh, Maddie! Maddie! Oh, I'm tearing up a little. Oh, Maddie. Next Cult of the Lamb, code name, little shit energy. That's a great idea. Let's do that. You have returned in time for crying. Welcome back, Possum. It isn't fair, but hey, the good news is now you can be in love and communicate with Abigail properly, right? That's good. Oh, I never wanted any of this. I never even wanted to be here. I can't keep my thoughts from spiraling. Every time I try to think about it, I'm just met with memories of dying and of fear. Fear for myself and for the future and what it might hold. Abigail rushes over, rubbing my back as she croons in my ear.
Madison, it'll be all right, I promise. I know it's a lot to take in, but it'll be okay. I'm here for you. I'm here.
She knows how to handle a panic attack. She's so kind. Oh, I'm here. She repeats those words over and over, stroking my back until the moment passes. Dizziness fades in waves, and I slowly stand back up. In all, my little episode must have lasted seconds at most, but it felt so long.
Madison, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now. Or at least better. Thanks.
Her hand doesn't leave my back.
Are you sure? We don't have to keep going right now. We could save this for another day.
She's so understanding. Oh. I brush away the notion.
It's fine. Let's just keep going. If I just sit and do nothing, I'm sure I'd feel even worse.
If you're sure...
We resume our trek. The silence drags on for a while. Abigail shoots me a glance every now and then, as if I'll disappear if she looks away for too long. Then I want a ghost girlfriend now, gonna get me a Ouija board. She'll never be able to touch you, though. She'll never be able to speak to you. I mean, besides the Ouija board. In a morbid way, it's kind of funny. I looked at her the same way not too long ago, but she was bright and radiant, and I'm dead, I guess. It brings a question to the forefront of my mind.
Earlier...
Abigail stops. I try to avoid eye contact.
You said something earlier about Tara. How it wouldn't be possible for Tara to even see me.
Correct.
She speaks with measured words. Despite how excited she's been, she's visibly holding herself back, like any wrong word will set me off again. It's not too far from the truth.
But I was able to see you, even before all of this happened. So why couldn't she see me?
Abigail lights up again, a look of pride beaming across her face.
That was projection. I've had a lot of practice. I'd be happy to teach it to you too, but it took me some time to learn.
Some time.
I see.
Decades. Abigail laughs nervously, trying to hide her slip. We lapse into an uneasy silence again. I take deep breaths, trying to distract myself from the hundreds of questions weighing on my mind. But my breaths feel empty, the lack of cold wind glaringly absent if I focus on it. Here's to dead girls. Cheers, Zoe. So I focus on Abigail. She leads the way confidently. A passive smile rests on her face, and she looks more at ease now than I've ever seen anyone be. Every step she takes seems to push us forward rather than any natural pace. The words she said earlier replay in my head about how the forest will help take us to our destination. We pass through a tree, but when I look back, it's meters away, if not out of sight completely. Funny how she's back where she started, too much on her mind, can't speak it. Oh yeah! Interesting. Magic. Being able to simply pass through any obstacle we encounter makes the walk much faster. Even so, I automatically step over debris or turn my shoulder completely to avoid scraping the trunk of a tree when I can. I feel the heaviness in my chest start to fade as we trek on. Abigail catches my glance and smiles warmly. I smile back, genuinely now.
Did you spend much time in the forest when you were alive?
I did. However, I never traveled very far. Why do you ask?
I was just thinking about how you know your way around so well. It kind of reminds me of the girl I met here in the village, Morgan.
I've had plenty of time to see it all. It's simple too, once you know how to do it. As long as you know where you're going, the forest will guide your way there. I'm certain you'll get the hang of it someday.
I force an agreeable smile. In spite of everything, talking feels good. Talking about anything. So I try to keep the conversation going.
What was Eisenfeld like back then?
Much the same as it is today, as far as I can tell. Quiet and isolated. We rarely had any visitors. Even news of the outside world, or the rest of the country, was slow to arrive. But I longed for it. For the stories that would occasionally make their way to us. Sometimes friends of my father would head into the city for a few weeks, taking the goods that we had grown and made to trade, and bringing back things we lacked. And they'd return with gifts for all of the children, my sister and I, or the little boy across the road. Gifts and stories about wondrous devices they'd seen, or about the marvelous people they'd met.
So she had a sister. I'm gonna say Morgan is like a descendant of that sister. Her steps slow and then come to a stop, and her eyes take on a far-off, dreamy look.
When I was alive, I always wished to see it for myself someday. Instead, I had to satisfy myself with books and with other people's stories.
Her voice trails off, ending with hum of satisfaction, remembering something but not speaking it. I wait quietly. It doesn't feel like the kind of moment that I should interrupt. Soon enough, she looks over at me with what I come to think of as her typical smile.
I'm sorry. I hadn't really thought about these things in a while.
Sorry, my cat is like trying to get comfortable, so I'm like trying to make a little bit of room for him. I think he's trying to fall asleep. Alright.
It's okay. I hope they're not painful memories.
She shakes her head.
These ones aren't.
These ones?
What about you? There are so many things that I want to know, but I hardly know where to begin asking.
Abigail points up to the sky, devoid of any clouds right now.
Machines soar overhead day and night, but I've never known what they are. Or watching as Eisenfeld becomes more modern, but not understanding. I want to understand.
She wants to learn. She looks at me expectantly, like I could quickly rattle off all the major inventions since her time and how they've changed our lives. From the way the corners of her eyes glimmer with tears, it's clear just how badly she wants to know. It must be horribly frustrating. She mentioned machines overhead. She must mean airplanes and satellites. How unbelievable would it sound to her that enormous metal craft can fly through the sky and carry hundreds of people? Or about cars and how just about everyone owns one. I'd need another 200 years and then some just to catch her up on what she missed. And thinking about that for just a second, I feel like maybe I understand her loneliness a little bit better. I don't know if there is a word for it, but I like this kind of character. The kind that doesn't know anything or very little about Earth/society. Yeah, it's really interesting. I kind of like these characters too. Just cause they... So in general, I like characters that get like excited over things, that are interested in things, that have this wondrous desire to experience, I guess, and she kind of fulfills that niche in a way. Abigail quickly straightens up, maybe realizing that she was being kind of childish. She adjusts her impeccable collar and dodges my eyes.
I'm sorry. Again. That can wait.
Show interest in the mundane. Yes, I think that's it. People, characters getting happy and excited about the mundane. I really like that because it reminds me of how, how we take things for granted, right? Like, so many things are truly incredible and truly beautiful, right? But we just kind of brush them off, take them for granted, and like don't realize how special even the mundane can be. If you like that stuff, oh shit, I'm gonna cry. Okay, if you like that stuff, you should watch Licorice Recoil. Because the main character there, Chisato, that's what she is. Like, she doesn't really want to learn more, but she very, very strongly finds joy in the mundane. It's like really super important of her to appreciate the little things. Pretty places and tasty food. Oh shit, I'm gonna cry. Oh, watch Licorico. It is so good. The finale is, it is so good. I love Chisato. I love those characters so much. They're like a huge inspiration to me. Just I want to, appreciate the mundane, the little things, Be happy. Hey, how relevant is that, right? Please be happy. I love finding joy and happiness in the little things, in the mundane. You know, you never know how much time you have. You should enjoy it as much as you can, and you know, find happiness in the little things. It's very important to me. Oh shit, I am crying. Yeah, I had like trouble growing up finding joy, finding happiness, and I was a very bitter teen, I guess. Very cynical, very hating on things, right? And now I don't like that anymore. I don't like people who hate on things. Like, you know, it's fine if you hate something. It's fine if you dislike something. That's fair. We all do that, right? But so many people focus on that, right? They make content about it, or they just go out of their way to focus on something they don't like, right? And I really don't like that. I appreciate people who focus on the things that make them happy, even if it's small things, right? Even if it's just, you know, listening to a song and being happy about it, just like enjoying a piece of food, just, you know, like watching an idol and crying because seeing her perform makes you so happy. You know, just that's the shit I like, right? Like, there's so many negative things you can focus on in the world, and I try to not do that anymore. I try to focus on what makes me happy. Like, I don't want to hear how much you hate a certain game or something, right? I don't care about that. I want to hear how much you love a game, how much you love a stupid anime. You know, like, even if I don't like it, even if I've never seen it, even if it's not my thing, I still want to hear about it. I still want to know what makes you smile. I want to know what makes you happy. You know, like, I wish we would focus more on that. I wish the world would focus more on what makes us happy instead of, you know, nitpicking, tearing things apart. Like, yeah, I've seen plenty of movies I didn't care about, played games I just dropped because I couldn't get into it. But, you know, that's fine, right? They weren't for me. They might be for other people. You know, I don't need to look to search them out. I don't need to, like, you know, go tell people about how I hated something, or like, you know, some people, like, it seems like they go out of their way to find things to be angry at, and I'm like, I couldn't live my life like that. Not anymore, right? Like, life is too short. Life is already too dark and too cold, too horrible to focus on that. Just, you know, this is gonna sound stupid, but please be happy. Maybe that explains a little why please be happy really touched me like nothing else. So, yeah. Feeling unabashed love for something is the best feeling in the world. Yes, big mood. Like, it really is the best, and I love hearing about that. I love watching creators gush about things, even if I don't understand it, even if I don't get it at all. I still really like hearing someone's enthusiasm, hearing someone's love, like in fandoms, there's a lot of arguments like, oh, who is best girl, you know, what is the best ship, or like, oh, I hate this character is much better than the other character. And I'm like, yeah, I have my favorites too, obviously, but I still love hearing someone's love about a character that I don't particularly care for, but still I love hearing other people's love, right? Give me that. Give me as much of that as the world can produce. You know, leave me alone with the hate or which characters you don't like, but please gush about what you love. Please, I love hearing that. It's what makes the world a better place, I think. Sharing our passion, sharing our love for other things. Yeah, sorry, I got really distracted here, really off track, and maybe I'll stop crying soon. Oh man, sorry. Yeah, this stuff is just, it's really important to me. It means a lot to me, and God. How is it that every visual novel stream just turns into Rat fucking bawling her eyes out in front of an audience? Oh man. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm okay. Let me catch up on chat. I have that on my watch list. Oh, Licorico. I'm glad. I hope you like it. I know it's not for everyone, and it's a bit goofy, but it's so good. Like, I really love it. It takes a bit for the themes to really settle in, but once it does, oh, it just hits so hard. It's like Dave wrote it specifically for me. Like, I keep rewatching that last episode over and over and over again. 2022 was really a good year for me in that regard. Like, first Licorico, like I said, it feels like it was written specifically for me. And Please Be Happy too, you know, it's like, I was really fortunate in finding stories like that in 2022. And yeah, I'm gonna cry again. Shut up, everyone. Don't make me think about things. Gush for real, yeah. There, let's do a gush. Please Be Happy. Possum, yes, thank you. Please Be Happy. Sometimes I like to take time out of my day, just a minute or two, and just to be thankful for what I have, can enjoy. Yeah, I love that. That is beautiful. You know, I'm not American, so I don't really know American holidays too much. So when I moved over here, the only thing I knew about Thanksgiving was good food and that it's an opportunity to remember what you're grateful for. And I really love that sentiment. That's like why it kind of turned into my favorite holiday, just because I like the idea of being grateful, you know, taking time out of your life to appreciate what you have. I think it's important. Yeah, focusing on gratitude. Alright, I'm okay. Did you ever watch Steven Universe? I did not. I tried. I watched like an episode or two, but I just kind of forgot about it, to be honest. I heard it's really good, though. I know a lot of people like it a lot. Have you ever heard of Violet Evergarden? It's on my list, actually. Yeah, people keep telling me to watch it and that it's gonna make me cry, so... yeah, maybe we can watch that as a watch-along on Discord. I think I would like that. Alright, I'm good. I think I got over my emotions a little bit. Very emotional stories though, with some really positive messages. Oh, that sounds lovely, Shy. That sounds really nice. Alright. My face hurts from smiling and crying. God. I'm sorry for being vulnerable on stream. Ah, embarrassing. But yes. Please be happy. Thank you for the headband. Oh, you like Steven Universe, Eva? 2 hours 20 into the stream, 20 minutes into the visual novel. Typical rat stream, indeed. And I really appreciate you all that you're okay with that. I know I'm not the best at paying attention and playing games, so I really appreciate it. You love it, really? Okay. That's like 2 people I care for a lot now that recommend it. I'll try to find energy to watch it. Alright, I'm good. Enough crying for today, okay? Pull it together, Rat. Pull it together.
Alright. Give me a second.
Yeah, I know that some ponycons tried to kinda capture the Steven Universe fanbase too. I know BabsCon tried to kinda turn into a general cartoon convention, but it didn't really work out. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Eva. That's cool, thank you. Alright, sorry. I need to hydrate. I cried too much. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Shy. Thank you. Merman too, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Emotions, am I right? I need to rewind a little bit to get back into the mood and remember what they were talking about. Okay. Or about cars and how just about everyone owns one. I'd need another 200 years and then some just to catch her up on what she's missed. And thinking about that for just a second, I feel like maybe I understand her loneliness a little bit better. Hey, Bronzois! Sorry, you caught me in the middle of crying. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a great start into the new week. It's so good seeing you. Abigail quickly straightens up, maybe realizing that she was being kind of childish. She adjusts her impeccable collar and dodges my eyes.
I'm sorry. Again. That can wait.
You're fine. I'm sure I'd feel the same way in your position. After we meet your friend, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Or at least everything I can.
Crying is good. Yeah, it kinda is. I like it. It's nice feeling emotions. Just a little embarrassing to be vulnerable on stream.
I'm not exactly the best storyteller, and I'm not very good at explaining why things work, but if that's still enough?
I phrase it like a question, even though I already know what her answer will be. Sure enough, she springs toward me, skipping past like a stone.
Oh, would you? I'm sure you're wonderful at telling stories. I could tell from the way you read to me back at the church. Do you remember?
I hope you remember. That was a wonderful scene.
Like I could forget. That's a day I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Enjoy lurking, Mimic. Have some good rest if you fall asleep. Sleep well. Yeah, she talks now. Maddie died, and Maddie is a ghost now. That's why she can understand her. Yeah, hateable Mormon. I do think her friend will be the dear god. She did remember.
Is it? Why's that?
Oh, 'cause that's the day she fell in love with you. As I just noticed, look, you can kind of see her sleeve and her hand through the hair. Like it's like semi-transparent. Very pretty. Good art. Yeah, Shy, that's exactly what I said. I was hoping it would go that way because it's so interesting and so bold. But I really didn't think they would do it. So it's really amazing. It's great. She crowds up close to me now. To be honest, she reminds me of a bit of a film camera, zooming in, then out, then leaping past to focus on something else.
Well, that was the first day that we spent time together, right? And that's when you showed me your name.
Abigail goes very still. Several times she looks like she's on the verge of saying something, her mouth fluttering or her half gesturing something. But each time she stops.
I suppose it was. I just didn't realize it was that significant to you.
Oh. Yeah, that description. Zooming in, then out, then leaping past to focus on something else. Just like me, for real, for real. That's like a perfect description of my at least of my brain, of my ADHD. Yes, she did, Callisto. She always had the flower.
Of course it was. That day changed everything for me.
'Cause that's the day you fell in love, right? I bite my tongue from saying more. Things didn't exactly change for the better. Deeper and deeper we go, and the forest gradually grows quieter. The rustling of creatures underfoot get less and less frequent, and then stop entirely. The birds chatter less, and then not at all. Even the wind settles down. Abigail is the only one who doesn't act any differently. She still hums to herself or glances over her shoulder to make sure I'm still there. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Talking was getting difficult. Like I have anywhere else to go. As we get further into the woods, the snow is thinner, and some places are totally without it. There are even a few patches of green, something that I'm pretty sure shouldn't be possible given the weather. The trees, which have been growing claustrophobically close together, start to spread out a bit more. I gasp when I see what's ahead of us. Spring! A grove of immense trees, larger than any I've seen before, lies before us. Like the redwoods back in America, they're so huge as to seem to hold up the sky. Totally bereft of snow, a few defiant branches hold leaves. They cast shadows over Abigail and I and everything around us. Oh wow! The like sunbeams are moving. Pretty, look at that. Oh, I love that. Is that like background art gush plus one? An aura of life pervades the area. My skin prickles. The sensation is vivid, running up my arms like a spark. More than the church where we are now feels like a holy place. Something sacred and primal. Talking hard. As we pass by, I have the distinct feeling that I'm being watched from all sides. The back of my neck is slick with sweat, and I brush my forehead as the pressure of being observed starts to hit me harder.
What is this place?
I don't mean to, but my voice comes out as a whisper.
We're at the center of the forest now. These trees are the oldest ones here. They're the ancestors of all the rest. All of the life in the forest comes from here.
I believe it. There's a quiet vibrance to this place. I walk a little bit slower, feeling as if I don't want to cause a disturbance. I trail behind Abigail, who seems totally indifferent to the atmosphere. It makes sense. She's probably used to it, and this place's luster has worn off for her. I can't help but gape. Without the snow that I've gotten so used to elsewhere, this feels like a wholly different place, another world altogether. Abigail leads me around one of the massive trees, and my jaw drops even further. Hey! Y'all called it. There, crouched in a small clearing, is the forest spirit from the other night. The same one that stood in the storm and scared the hell out of Tara and me. Somehow, it's much smaller now. Oh, look at that's a little bird nest. That's how you know it's friendly. Somehow, it's much smaller now than it was then, though still several feet taller than me. Yet one look into its piercing red eyes, and I know it's the same. It had been looking away, but turns to face us. Its body creaks and crackles as it moves, like an old door rattling in the wind. My breath catches in my throat as I fight down the instinctive, rising terror. Hocks and scars decorate the bark that forms its skin. Though it has a vaguely human form, its body is clearly wooden. Little trees wind together, interlocking to shape its body. It regards me with a kind of indifferent stare, similar to when we first witnessed it at the church. The impossibly red glow of its eyes is subtle now, and the previously winding and dying trees Looks more like its body is merely hugging itself. Different perspectives, huh? Put bird nest on head to make rat lower guard and think I'm friendly. I mean, would the bird really tolerate your presence if you weren't friendly? Right. I trust the bird. Maybe not every bird. I look to Abigail to see her reaction, but she just watches the two of us with a slight smile, waiting to see what happens. That's when it hits me.
This is your friend?
Yeah, Callisto, those are the ones I was thinking of when I said maybe not every bird. Also, owls, not owls. Owls are scary.
That's right.
She acts as plainly as if she just introduced me to a fellow human, not a mystical creature. Abigail leaves my side to go to the spirits, and she nuzzles her head against its side like a cat. Oh, forest spirit, you have a pet!
This spirit is the guardian of the forest. It helped me save you, just like it saved me long ago.
It shifts slightly to accommodate her, standing a little bit taller. It makes no vocalizations though, nothing close to speech.
I see.
I don't really. Visions of its tall and imposing profile against the stormy sky really clash with what's in front of me now. Well, I like Mume. I don't like real owls. They're so scary. They could eat me. They're like terrifying. Like, have you seen an owl? They're like predators. They're like, I'm just a small rat. They would like tear me to shreds for breakfast. But still, I know she's telling me the truth. I take a fraction of a step forward, expecting it to bare its teeth or warn me off somehow. It doesn't react though.
Does it have a name?
Yeah, but I don't mind getting killed by Mume. I mind getting torn to shreds by an actual horrible owl. Yes, hateable vermin, exactly.
If it does, I don't know it. I just think of it as the forest spirit.
Okay, Abby, maybe you're not in charge of naming things anymore. I think back to how Morgan had first described it, as if the forest itself had come to alive. Oh, had come alive. I don't think she knew just how right she was. I think she did know. Morgan seems very in touch with things happening here. Its namelessness makes it feel even more wild and untamed. I can feel myself being regarded and judged by it, and I'm tempted to turn tail and run. I force myself to look up and to meet its gaze. When it stands still, it's unnervingly silent. It reminds me of a grotesque scarecrow, in a sense. From my peripheral vision, I can see Abigail look between the spirit and I, probably wondering if she should say something more, or knowing her, wondering what to say. I preempt her.
I've come to say thank you for intervening and for saving me. Abigail told me that you helped. I don't really know how I can ever repay you. I owe you my life. Or, well, whatever's left of it.
I'm not sure what I could even offer a supernatural tree spirit to begin with. Its eyes watch me, impassive. I swallow the lump in my throat and keep talking.
I don't know what happens now either. I'm still getting used to all of this. But again, thank you.
Then, not knowing what else to do, I bow stiffly and step backwards. Hey! The bird disappeared. Still, it doesn't react. The whole thing is awkward and uncomfortable, but as with everything else, I'm at a loss. I can't have a conversation with the thing, and the details of what exactly I did are sparse. It feels like a waste to have come all this way for just a few sentences, but I'm not sure it even understood those. It occurs to me that I have no idea how much the forest spirit knows, or even cares, about the affairs of humans. I guess it must care at least a little since I'm here. The spirit turns its head to face Abigail, who smiles and pats its side. She says something to it, but I'm too far away to hear what. Then, as wordless as ever, the spirit rises and lumbers off into the forest without a second acknowledgement. Abigail watches it go. Then she turns and faces me with a bright smile.
So what did you think?
Oh, she's like she just presented a school project. She has all the pride of a child with a new toy, yep. So what did you do on your trip to Eisenfeld? Oh, I just died, the usual. Nice, Ruby. I stare after the spirit, still barely visible between the trees.
I don't really know what I think. I'm part grateful, part terrified, part shocked. When I saw it before, I thought it had to be a monster or something. It just seemed so ferocious and huge that I assumed it was evil. So seeing it like that is weird.
Maybe that's a lesson to learn, Maddie? Maybe we can learn something from that.
It's certainly intimidating at first. When we first met, I was also rather fearful, but I quickly realized how kind and gentle it was, at least towards me.
I'm still brimming with curiosity or Abigail's own history, but she's made it clear that she doesn't want to tell me yet, so I won't pester her about it.
Why wasn't it enormous this time?
It can make itself larger or smaller at will. The night that you saw it, it must have had a reason.
I thought it tried to... Maybe it didn't try to keep them away from the church. Maybe it tried to keep something else away from the church. Maybe it was protecting them. Or maybe it saw that they were chasing Abigail. So many questions.
And you're able to talk to it? And understand it?
Not quite. I speak to it and it understands me, but it doesn't have any words or language. Some of its mannerisms I've picked up over time. We've had quite a long time to get to know each other, after all.
So, like a cat.
Right.
Abigail walks over and links... Abigail walks over and links her arm around mine. I startle at the touch, but more so how casual she is about it. Girlfriends, 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 girlfriends.
Ready to go back to the church? Unless you'd rather stay here, in the forest. I imagine you'd be more comfortable with walls and a roof around you for now, though.
Yeah, I would be. Let's go back.
Arm in arm. Oh, She leads the way back. Morgan! We get to play as Morgan. I like Morgan.
God damn it.
Yeah, it is like an ancient church. It's like half rotten away. So it definitely is abandoned. And it's in the middle of the forest that no one is allowed to go into. So, yeah. We're in Evelyn's private drawing room. Tara is kneeling in front of the back door, wiggling a paperclip around in the lock. It looks like she's never done this before.
Tara, let's go. This is a bad idea.
Be gay, do crimes.
I'm not leaving till I get in here. She knows something about Maddie. I know she does.
I look around the room. I've been in here plenty of times, but never into the connecting study. Evelyn hasn't so much as opened the door to it with me in the room. I'm starting to regret telling Tara about it, though. If we don't get out of here...
I'm not disagreeing, but this isn't going to help. We need to...
Shit!
She hisses and pulls her hand away. Her fingers are brilliant red and she holds them to her mouth.
Are you okay?
I think it burned me. What the hell?
I mean, did you think it will just be easy to break into a literal otherworldly demon's secret study?
Screw this. Let's just break the door down.
She takes a step back from it. It looks like she's ready to kick it. I put my hand on her shoulder. I really can't think of a worse idea right now. She'll just end up hurting herself.
Listen to me. We have to get out of here. Trust me.
Yeah, if like... You think she doesn't know that you're trying to break in? Like, if there's like a magical defense mechanism, you really assume that doesn't warn her either? She doesn't move to kick the door, but she also doesn't seem to have heard what I just said.
If she hurt Mads, I'll kill her.
About that, I hope it will be Tara now who kills her. If this is foreshadowing, that would be incredible. Tara vibrates in my hands. In this state, there's no telling what she'd do if I weren't here to stop her. She'd probably be lighting a fire in the corner of the room or something by now. I can't let her get hurt anymore, though. I can't let anyone else get hurt.
Listen, Tara. I've tried to force it open before. I think she has some kind of ward on it. No matter what we do, I don't think we're getting in there.
I'm not sure what Tara hopes to find in there anyway. Even if it is locked, I doubt Evelyn is arrogant enough to leave any real clues lying around in there.
There has to be some way in. There has to. We'll get at that office and we'll find out where she took Mads. I don't care how much weird magic bullshit Evelyn's got. We're gonna rescue Mads.
She still hasn't given up hopes that Maddie's alive. I wish I could share her optimism. All I can feel is guilt. All of this was my fault. I'd never asked them to come here. No one else would have been hurt.
Tara, we need to go. Whatever burned you probably alerted Evelyn. She could be on her way right now.
Nice. Morgan is genre savvy. Good.
No, we can't give up now. Mads needs us.
Tara, we need to consider the possibility that...
Tara wheels towards me and grits her teeth. I can't tell if any of the anger she's feeling now is for me. Is it just me? Or is her moon shirt fuller than before? I think I remember it being more of a slice moon. It does change? Okay. I thought so at first, but I was like, maybe it's the angle. But no, even in this angle now, it looks fuller. That's cool. That's a great detail. If it is, I can't blame her. She hasn't been willing to face the truth of the situation. But she has to face it eventually.
Then what, Morgan? That she just killed my friend? Do you seriously think she'd do that to Mads just for looking around the woods?
Yes, I do.
My voice is colder than I mean for it to be. I instantly wish I could take it back, but she still doesn't understand. I get that she doesn't want to face the idea of Maddie being dead. But she can't ignore the danger we're in. The look in Tara's eyes, however, says this isn't helping right now.
I'm sorry. You're right. We don't know for sure yet. But we can talk about this later. Right now, we really need to...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Behind me, the door to the room slowly creaks open. My heart stops. I can't move. I can't turn around. I already know what I'm going to see.
Good morning, Morgan. Tara.
Oh, with the fake smile, the fake kindness. Instantly, I dash between Evelyn and Tara. Nothing good can come from these two being in the same room together. I have to keep them apart. Evelyn just laughs. Just the sound of her voice makes me want to run, but I can't.
You both seem so on edge. I'm sorry you don't seem to find my drawing room as relaxing as I do. Maybe it's time for some redecorating. How would you feel about a more earthy palette?
She crosses the room to the window and leisurely picks up one of the curtains, pretending to examine it. I can feel Tara behind me seething and getting angrier by the second.
No opinions? You come into here uninvited, and you'd think you could at least pretend to be polite.
Now she glares at me. I can feel the temperature in the room drop instantly. See, it feels like the winter is encroaching on the heart. The heart of the woods. I just got the title of the game. Wow, incredible. Yeah, it feels like winter is encroaching on the heart of the woods. I feel kind of clever now. And like Evelyn is representing the winter or causing the winter, and the spirit is like trying to ward it off. That's why the church is warm. That's why Abbey is warm. Because they're like representing spring or whatever, or life, and winter is, you know, representing Evelyn, or the other way around. You know, winter is what killed Maddie, right? And winter is what almost killed all three of them. So I do start to believe now that the forest spirit did try to protect them from something. Yes, hateable vermin. Evil snow fairy Evelyn choking out the heart of the woods. Yep. Damn, nice. That was really cool. I like, literally, as I was saying, the Heart of the Woods. I was like, oh wait, that's the title of the game. Oh, that was cool. I feel smart now. I used to think it was something that was just in my head. I've changed my mind about it recently. It really is getting colder.
You never could, though, could you? You never could play along. Always so obstinate. You have to fight every step of the way.
Yeah, same thing for Please Be Happy, right? Nice. I like it when media does like good title drops in a way, you know? Not like Suicide Squad. What are we? Some kind of Heart of the Woods?
Just like when you were young. Always cutting your own hair short. Because nothing was ever good enough for you. The clothes I bought, the food I made, and you had to control just one thing.
Oh, Ruby, interesting. I'm very curious. A rush of heat and cold crawl on the nape of my neck. A rush of shame. Evelyn's mouth twists slightly, just enough into a smile, and she breathes a freezing laugh of pride.
When was it you realized you couldn't even hold scissors anymore? And you ran around town begging someone to cut your hair.
Damn, she's like cruel. Here's to warmth beating back the cold. Thank you, Zoe, for the hydrate. Cheers. Just star. No! I already need to pee. Y'all are just making it worse. Plus, I'm running out of things to cheer to. Here's to how incredibly creepy Evelyn is. Cheers. Hateable Merman. Here's to your incredible creative use of emotes. Cheers. Imagine needing a bio break. I always need bio breaks. Chat likes to hydrate me too much. But yeah, so she made it so that Morgan couldn't even hold scissors anymore. Holy shit.
No wonder no one else ever wanted to be around you. I imagine that's why you had to look all the way overseas to make a friend.
Rude. She shoots a glance at Tara, baring her fangs in a grin. She's not even trying to hide what she is.
And well, look what happened to them.
That's too much for Tara. She's been quiet this whole time. Maybe from the same fear that gripped me. But now she steps forward. I hold out my arm to prevent her from getting too close.
What the hell did you do with Maddie?
Evelyn turns back around to the window, barely acknowledging Tara at all, and stares out it absent-mindedly.
You know, the forest is a very dangerous place. Every year, it seemed, there would be a new death. Someone would go missing in the winter. We wouldn't find them until the spring thaw.
She turns around. The look on her face is so placid and empty. I've never seen anyone so completely devoid of empathy.
That's why they're off limits now. That's why we have the curfew. There hasn't been a death like that in almost 10 years. Something we are very proud of.
She turns back to Tara again and takes a step forward. Somehow, the room seems to get even colder as she does.
That is, until your friend. It's honestly frustrating that she would ruin our record so selfishly. I wonder if she had any idea of the headache she was going to cause me.
She's like baiting Tara to strike out. I'm like, what's stopping them from just murdering her right here, right now? And I have a feeling we're gonna find out. She shakes her head. She's smiling again.
Enough of the bullshit! Mads wouldn't go out there and get herself lost. She wouldn't! She's way too cautious for that. You did something to her and you're gonna tell me, or I swear to God.
Evelyn looks up. Her smile is gone, and her eyes are as sharp as her fangs. Tara goes silent the moment those eyes are on her. I'm shivering now. I pull my arms close to my body. The air seems to crackle with ice. I try to take a step backwards, but Tara won't budge. I'm not sure if it's out of anger or fear.
I've been so patient with you, Morgan. Endlessly patient. With you and your friends. A mother's patience never wears thin. But then, I never was much of a mother, was I?
No, don't!
I reach out my hand, but it's too late. Behind me, Tara rises slowly into the air. That's cool art. That's really cool art. This is what's stopping them, yep. Like I said, I had a feeling. We'll find out.
What? Morgan, help! What's happening?
Her eyes are wide with terror. Tears well up in my eyes. I have to do something.
Please, don't! You don't have to!
The fear in her voice. Damn. Evelyn's mouth shifts slightly to one side. She looks so disinterested. She doesn't even take pleasure in it. She barely notices us and what we feel.
How many years did I give you the carrot, Morgan? How many? Eventually, you'll have to learn.
And just like that, Tara shoots backwards and slams into the wall so hard the whole room shakes. Shit. Oh man. That made my heart drop. That look at her expression too. Holy shit. She crumples to the ground in a heap. She's not moving. Evelyn doesn't move as I run to Tara and lean down to look at her. She's awake, still twitching.
Tara, don't move! Just stay still! You'll be okay!
I can fix Evelyn, I swear. Curation. I understand the temptation. Believe me, I really, really, really do. But no. Some things are not worth it. Some things are just not worth it. I could fix her, but whatever is wrong with her is much harder. Oh my god. Bonk, 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 bonk. Sorry, I had to blow my nose again. Too many emotions.
Well then, please make sure you put everything back where you found it.
Including Tara? Shit, that line. Wow.
The maids have enough work as it is.
My heart starts beating faster. The heat on the nape of my neck spreads down my back. But instead of the hollow pit in my stomach that's supposed to follow, I feel my shoulders stiffen. My breathing gets slower, more controlled. The edges of my vision start going dark. I feel myself biting down on my own lip. I look down and I see my fists are clenched so tightly, my knuckles have gone white. For the first time, I don't feel any fear. Just hatred. With that, he turns away. The room instantly returns to its normal temperature, but I'm still freezing. Her heels click on the hardwood and get quieter as she leaves. She stops at the door.
Have a lovely day, girls.
Holy shit. Evelyn disappears and the door slams behind her. I still can't move. It isn't until Tara lets out a loud groan that I snap back to my senses.
Are you okay? Did she break anything?
I don't think so.
Can you stand?
She makes it halfway up before stumbling. I grab her and throw her arm over my shoulder. She winces and lets out a tiny whimper.
Let's get back to the house. I've got a first aid kit there.
As long as I get to lay down, we can go wherever you want.
Of course. You can use my bed. Come on.
She takes a few shaky steps before leaning against me. It's a start.
I think you're gonna have to take the lead on this one.
Tara does her best to help me get her up the stairs, but whether it's due to injury or shock, she's barely able to stay standing. While leaning on me, climbing a staircase is difficult, but at the moment there isn't really anywhere else I can take her. Kitty, 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 kitty. Do you think we'll finally get to hear her talk? When I open the door to my room, Geladora is in the center of the bed, cleaning her paws contemplatively. Oh my goodness, what is that word? Geladora is in the center of the bed, cleaning her paws contemplatively. She doesn't look up at us. Hydrate. Gosh, gosh. Geladora, gosh. Alright, alright, alright. Cheers. Here's to legitimately the most prettiest, most beautiful cat I have ever seen. Cheers.
Come on. Let's get you on the bed.
Sorry, it's occupied. You're going to make Valentine jealous? Oh no, Valentine knows that he's just a scrunkly, little, old, broken cat. Right, Valentine? Right? You know you're just a scrunkly little kitty, don't you? He does know he's just a scrunkly little kitty. He understands. We have a mutual understanding. I half expect Tara to give me some kind of knowing look as she stumbles over to the bed, but she doesn't. She just nods weakly. Holy shit! That animation! Poor Tara. I have Valentine hair all over my mouth and face and nose. I like buried my face into him when I told him how unbeautiful he is. Shy. Hair. Yeah, it's like up my nose. Valentine. Just because you're not cute doesn't mean you get to like spread your hair all over me. Yeah, little Valentine. Aren't you a cute little kitty? Aren't you the cutest little kitty? Aren't you the cutest little kitty? You're so cute. Sorry, I get easily distracted. Thank you for the fart reverb. Thank you for spending your hard-earned money on me. Thank you so much. I'm good. I think I got all of the hair. If I sneeze unexpectedly, my apologies. Alright. Ultra squid. Alright, I'm good. Hera collapses face first over the sides of the bed. Geladora doesn't even budge as it shakes with the weight. She acts like she doesn't even notice. That sounds accurate. Same thing as in Please Be Happy. Like the way the cats are written. So good. Very accurate, very relatable. My apologies. Nice. Should I just turn everything into cheese puns? Cheese to meet you.
Cheladora, move please. Cheladora, move please.
Okay, so I have been pronouncing it correctly, right? Geladora.
Cheladora, move please.
Geladora. I think it's a Gouda idea. It would be very beautiful. Beautiful. This rat knows her cheese. I mean, yeah. Duh. I wish I could make another cheese pun right now, but I'm literally drawing a blank. My brain is Swiss cheese. There. Cheese be happy. Aww. No response. She just continues slowly raking her tongue over her paws. Ow! Ever since Tara and Maddie got here, she's been particularly obstinate. I wish I knew why. It's hard not to be frustrated with her, especially with everything that's happened today. But I do my best to just gently force her to move by climbing onto the bed next to Tara. You're such a chester? Don't you mean I'm such a cheester? Look at Geladora. The music playing is also very mischievous. Geladora finally looks at me, paw held indignantly in the air.
There's plenty of room on the floor.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Oh shit! Multiple comments. A, her voice is incredible. B, she's a little shit. I love her. And C, look at the little blip. Look at the little blip. LSE for real, for real. Gosh, +1 gosh. told y'all she can speak. She is a little shit. I love her.
There's plenty of room on the floor.
What a very distinguished voice. It fits her really well. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm dying! Oh my god! Tara's reaction, holy shit! She's just like, even she just got murdered almost, and the cat like revives her. The fact that the cat speaks. Caladora killed Rat. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate. I laughed so hard. I like choked on my own laughing. Cheers. I love the posh kitty. Look at her too, like head upturned, all like hemp, hemp. So cute. Oh my god. I'm okay. Tara shoots back up, yelping and almost knocking me over. She doesn't seem to notice as she just stares down at Caladora with wide eyes.
Did your cat just talk?
Oh my god. I love this cat. Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, I'm crying again, this time from laughing. I'm okay. This game is gonna kill me. I need the rat laughing mega cut. Caladora cranes her neck around to look at Tara and then speaks again.
No.
Oh my god. You know, this is exactly how I imagine my cat to be if she could talk. I laughed too hard.
There's plenty of room on the floor.
Did your cat just talk?
No.
It's so funny. Oh my god. And yes, my cat Jaina, she definitely would have a posh accent. So good. The no, it just kills me. Maddie is okay, Zoe. Maddie has a soft girlfriend, so all is good. Her voice is languid and drips out of her mouth like syrup. Oh, that's a good description. Oh, I love this. I'm okay. I'm okay. I laughed so hard. I almost coughed to death. Hannah's eyes start back from the cat to me to the cat again, hoping for some kind of concrete response.
Yeah, I told you.
She did. She did. Her face lights up with newfound energy. The lines of pain that had creased it disappear in an instant.
I knew it! I knew I could trust you! Sure, it was weird that you didn't actually talk, but I get it. Shy around strangers. That's valid, and also, big mood. But I knew it. I knew you weren't lying.
Just start. Also, anyone who's ever had any interactions with a cat should not be too surprised, right, that she didn't talk. I smile. After everything we've been through together, a part of me feels warm when she says that. My chest glows with a warmth I've only felt around Tara. Oh, they like each other. After everything, it should be obvious that she believes me. But Tara's sincerity catches me by surprise every time. +1 gush. Thank you, Mermin. Thank you for keeping me accountable. This game, the mood whiplash. So good, so good. From soft, gay warmness and comfort to absolute terror to the best cat interaction I've ever experienced in like the span of like 10 minutes or more like 2 hours in rat time. Geladora doesn't seem to find it as endearing. She rises methodically, then paws towards the foot of the bed. My voice is just completely shot now. I'm worried about her. Every month she's gotten more and more cat-like. But this was the first time that she didn't speak at all. Thank you for the clip, Zoe. I'll have to check it out after the stream. Yeah, if I'm not feeling too self-conscious. And we're so close to the full moon now. She's not going to get much stronger than this. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate! Cheers! So the magic is related to the moon? Interesting. Is that why the short on Terra's gets bigger too? The closer they get to full moon? Interesting. Ah. I can't help but wonder how much time she has left.
Giladora, how are you feeling?
She looks up at me with her bright blue eyes, alive with magic and intelligence. I love her. She's such a little shit.
I feel hungry.
the pleb. Can you see the little tongue? Oh, little pleb. Oh, look, I can blep too. Blep. Lem.
Did you bring me food, Morgan? I don't think you did.
No, called out. She stares at me. The expression on her cat face is unreadable.
I didn't. I'm sorry, Giladora. It's been a difficult morning. You don't have anything, do you?
I think I have a melted chocolate bar in my pocket, but can magical talking cats eat chocolate?
She's like, did you really just ask that? Giladora regards Tara silently, her white tail swishing slowly across the bed sheets. Then, without saying anything or giving any other indication of her intentions, she turns and hops onto the windowsill.
Giladora, wait!
She turns her head back to me and gazes into my eyes. I feel like I'm being measured. I always feel that way around her.
No. You wait.
She turns away and sways her tail lazily.
I will be back. I will be back.
That line sounds very familiar. Very familiar. Very familiar. Very, very familiar. Very familiar. Very familiar. Ah, she's not listed. Ah, she's not listed. Let me Google her real quick. It sounds so familiar. Giladora, voice actress, Heart of the Woods. Giladora Emmeline Tuck. He was in... She was in Fallout New Vegas, Brave New World, Private Ortega. I've played that, but I don't think I would remember that voice. Interesting. Keisuke, thank you for the cheering. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye, Shy. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. I try to not get eaten by the bad mommy. Ah. And with that, she leaps from the window to the branches of the nearby tree. She slips through them like a rush of...
One mortal squat smile if I can do math correctly.
Oh, evil, Keisuke. One more to squat. I love that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the cheering. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you. I think I got a sneeze. I got cat hair everywhere. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. You know that I haven't sneezed on stream yet? It's like my goal to go as long as possible without having to sneeze on stream. Okay. And with that, she leaps from the window to the branches of the nearby tree. She slips through them like a rush of white water until she's gone from sight. Tara and I sit there quietly for a few minutes before she finally speaks.
Your cat is weird.
What do you mean? Her cat is lovely. Her cat is the best thing ever.
Yeah, a little.
Geladora is gone for hours. I need to talk to her. Things have changed so much today. I think she'll know what to do. I really like the long sweater. It is very pretty. Like her outfit is amazing. I hope she will. In the meantime, I tend to Tara. She protests at first, saying she's fine. I don't doubt she thinks that, but I want to confirm that for myself. Eventually, I'm able to convince her to let me look. Her back is essentially one giant bruise, but that's it. It doesn't look like anything was broken, at least. It's a relief, but maybe we were just lucky. Maybe next time Evelyn will do worse. There's no telling what she's capable of. And I can't let anyone else get hurt.
So what's the deal with Gelato?
Gelato. I open my mouth to speak, but before I can, Tara cuts me off.
I mean, I know she can talk. Please don't say she can talk.
She was gonna say that? Geladora. It's been years since I had original Geladora. Back in Italy. Like, we used to go to Italy a lot back when I still was in Europe. And we had like authentic, real Italian Geladora.
You're gonna say she can talk, and I'm seriously asking you don't. I want to know what her deal is.
They know each other so well.
Promise me you won't say she can talk.
Please say it. Please say it. Please say it. Please say it.
I promise I won't say she can talk.
Okay. Tara nods.
Her name is Geladora.
She has big LSE too. Tara stares at me for a second before we both laugh.
Okay. Her name is Geldorado. But like, why can she talk? I've met a lot of weird cats, but none of them could actually talk.
Well, it's because she's not really a cat.
Ah, I see.
Of course.
Tara tries her best to sound like she's completely understood the situation now, but it's obvious she hasn't. It's the like... it's like the, yes, wakarimasu meme, and then the little subtext does not wakarimasu at all. I take a deep breath.
Geladora isn't a cat. She's a fairy.
Ah, finally! We finally get the fairies.
I don't know a lot more than that. I know Evelyn cursed her to be in that form. Her memories are hazy though, and it's only been getting worse. She wasn't always like this. She's been around as long as I can remember. She only started talking to me when I was 12, but even back then, she's forgetting she was ever a fairy. I'm worried that soon she's not going to be anything other than a house cat.
Aww. Hera nods, seemingly taking everything in, and then she's quiet a moment. Thinking about it.
She doesn't really seem that helpful.
Rude? Rude? I nod my head, sadly.
She used to be. I'd have never known anything about what Evelyn was without her.
I bite my lip.
For a long time, she was my only friend.
Aww.
She was the only one I could really trust. I still believe in her. I still believe she can help.
I look away. Even if I'm telling her my story, there's still so much I'm not ready to share about growing up here. Valentine isn't really helpful either. Yeah, he is never helpful. But that's okay. I still love him. I don't know if I'll ever be ready.
I know it sounds like I was just a lonely little kid looking for a friend. But I promise she has the knowledge we need in there somewhere.
Hera starts to lean toward me while letting out a grunt of pain as she moves. I go to push her back down into bed, but before I can do that... Oh! She looks so cute! Her arms wrap around me. She gives me a gentle squeeze and I lean into her in response. I want to hug her too, but I know that wouldn't be doing her back any favors. Plus one gush. So I sit there and let her hold me. Try to take refuge in it. Try to remember that I'm not alone.
You don't have to make excuses. I believe you. And I'm sorry you had to grow up like that. It's their loss that they didn't stick around to see how cool you turned out to be.
She pulls back and grins at me. That same goofy grin I've seen hundreds of times before. But it's so much better in person than it was on the screen. And it's exactly what I need right now. Hera and I wait out the day watching dumb videos on the internet, trying to take our minds off things, if only for a moment. They take longer to buffer than to watch. That's like the experience I have whenever my internet is down and I try to use my phone for shit. It's dark by the time Galadora slips back through the window. She's quiet, but even if I hadn't seen her, I'd still know she was there. Something about the air in the room changes when she enters it. Same as Evelyn. Galadora thinks they were close once. She doesn't know how, but I believe her. Maybe she's a fairy too, Evelyn.
Hello, Geladora.
Maybe Geladora is a spring fairy and Evelyn is like a winter fairy or something.
Meowdy!
No. No, out. You're not allowed to speak anymore, Tara. I'm gonna save that just because.
Hello, Geladora.
Meowdy!
It's so bad! It's so bad!
Hello, Geladora.
Meowdy!
Soup. Meowdy.
How's your hunting?
He looks at me, and if ever a cat could give a self-satisfied grin, I swear she would right now. Her voice seems to luxuriate in it.
It was good, Morgan. Much better than your hunt this morning.
Oh, snap. She jumps into my lap and rubs her head against my hand.
How does she know about that?
I know much about Evelyn.
Her voice is deep as stone and rumbles in her throat with a purr. She stops rubbing on my hand for a moment and looks up at me.
And Evelyn knows everything about you. What did you think would happen, cursed child?
I hate when she calls me that. I've spent years dealing with it looming over me, and the last thing I want is her rubbing it in. Even more, I hate that she's right. I should have known this would happen. I should have kept Tara from going to the office. But I never imagined Evelyn was that strong, and Tara's paying the price for my failure.
Evelyn is as good a hunter as any cat. She'll never let her prized vessel out of her sight. She's watching you even now, Morgan. And when the moon is full, she will finally strike.
And then, still in my lap, she curls up and closes her eyes. I'm not going to get any more out of her tonight. Tara doesn't say anything for a while. She looks contemplative even. But when she does speak, she asks the question I knew she would.
Why'd she call you cursed?
I wish I could lie. It may be the first time I've ever wanted to lie to someone other than Evelyn. But I can't. Tara deserves to know what she's involved in. Hey, Keisuke, thank you for making me fancy.
Because I am.
Tara just stares at me, half in shock. She quietly waits for me to continue. I hesitate a moment before continuing regardless.
Evelyn is not my real mother. My real mother died before I was born. And whatever Evelyn is, she took her body. She's done it to our family for years. Jeladora and I pieced it together from town records and scraps of my mother's diary. Every couple decades, she has to change hosts. And
I look into Tara's eyes. This is the first time I've ever told all this to anyone.
And you're next.
Tara says the words I don't want to. I nod.
Evelyn's going to make her move on the night of the full moon. That's what Jeladora says.
I close my eyes. I know she's right, but I don't want to admit it, even to myself. The full moon is so close. And then I feel a hand gripped tight on my own. I open my eyes and I see Tara staring back into them. Oh.
Wow, that's a lot. And, like, it's really hard for me to know what to say here, but thank you for telling me. We're gonna stop Evelyn, and if it has to be before the moon is full for whatever reason, then we'll do that and we'll save Mads. We'll stop her, I swear.
She's smiling so big and so broad, and she sounds so damn confident. I want to believe her. More than anything, I hope she's right. For the first time in my life, I want to trust someone. Back to Maddie. More ghost girlfriend shenanigans. I'm starting to get used to it. Just a little bit. I've done my best to keep a regular human schedule as much as I can. Going to bed at night, waking up in the morning. Even if they're unnecessary, they help me feel a little bit more like myself. Like, not quite everything has changed. Hunger or not, I would kill for a cheeseburger or something, though. I would kill for a cheeseburger right now, too. I am so hungry, I say, in my fancy get up. Please feed me cheeseburgers. No exercise. Kaisuke, didn't you set up so that someone else can push it over? Thank you for the cheering. Thank you so much. The fur has arrived. Oh my, did I underdress? Yes, we're all fancy here. I want to see the fancy ferret. But hi, Fur. It is so good seeing you again. Happy Monday evening. I hope you had a wonderful start into the week. I hope you're doing good. It was too tempting. Man, thank you for the cheering. Now I need to do 69 plus 17 squats. And that's if I don't gush anymore. Mondays are my Friday. Oh, score! That's amazing. Happy start into the weekend then. Yay! I hope you get to relax and have some fun. No more gushing, doubt. But yeah, thank you so much, Keisuke. Ow! Thank you. I'll do all the squats at the end of the stream and hope I won't die. Ow! Oh, you wanna get a burger? Ow, was that a burger? That kind of looked like a burger. I only saw it from the corner of my eyes. Oh, I really want the cheeseburger now. Callisto? Callisto, are you listening? Can you bring me a cheeseburger, please? I would love you. Thank you for the head pat, Zoe. Thank you. Ow. I do already love you, but 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 cheeseburger? I don't know what I'd do without Abigail. She's never far from my side, and she's my anchor through all this. Endlessly supportive and positive. I know that she views my circumstances, well, differently than I do, that she enjoys having me here. But I can't fault her for that. I still can't fathom the depth of the loneliness she's felt with nothing but a silent tree spirit for company. The days that we spent together have been pleasant enough, but I still don't want to accept this fate. I can't. Only pleasant enough. I rise from my spot on the stone floor. Sunlight pours through the stained glass window of the church and has been for some time now. There hasn't been much snow since the storm that I was caught in. All of my time has been spent here in the church or exploring the woods with Abigail. I try to see the charm in some of the places she's taken me, but they all feel the same. Trees and rocks and snow in varying combinations. The forest may be huge, but it's stifling in how repetitive it all feels. I keep hoping that Tara and Morgan might come by so I could at least see them, even if they can't see me. So far, they haven't. I look around the church, expecting to see Abigail waiting like usual, but she's nowhere to be found. I can hear her, though, from just outside the church. Singing! I love singing. I move through the doors to watch. Oh, she's floating. Just a few feet away, she stands with her back to the church and me, her arms outstretched, but not fully. She sways softly as she sings. And God, how she sings. Her voice has a lilting cadence, and not even the wind dares interrupt or quiet her. It's unreasonably beautiful. The kind of voice that if you heard it on the radio, you'd have to pull out your phone to see who you're listening to. And to think I get my own private concert like this. It's not even me gushing. It's Maddie gushing. Don't don't attribute Maddie's gush to me. She faces the sky, and I don't need to be able to see her face to visualize the smile that I can hear in her voice. The song she's singing is wordless, but still beautiful. I wonder if it's something she came up with herself. I imagine her spending years playing with the melody. Or maybe she's just making it up as she goes along. I notice then that I'm not the only one watching. She's a literal Disney princess. A small flock of half a dozen or so birds crowd around her feet, watching in rapt attention. They hop around, occasionally cheeping to join in. Cheep, 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 cheep. She waves a hand and they flutter about, never perching on her, but never leaving either. From the trees, just barely peeking out, a young deer observes as well. It isn't close enough for her to touch, but close enough for me to count the spots on its belly. It's just like something out of a cartoon, where she's the fairy tale princess who's friends with the wildlife. I wonder if it's because of her in particular, or if the animals don't feel threatened just because we're spirits, not flesh and blood. All too soon, it's over. Her voice fades away without wobbling, and the birds instantly disperse. The deer bounce back into the woods, invisible. She turns to face me.
Good morning, Madison.
I'm blushing, and I don't know why. Oh, you don't?
Good morning. That was amazing.
She's in love.
Thank you. I hope I didn't wake or disturb you.
Nah, not at all. Besides, if I'd known, I'd have gotten up early just to hear more.
Aw, you're flattering me.
No way, not at all. I mean it. You have a beautiful voice.
Aww. Now she's blushing too.
Thank you.
How did you learn to do that without scaring away the animals?
It wasn't really a matter of learning. It just happened naturally, over time.
Isn't that learning? Isn't that what learning is?
I sing for myself, first and foremost. I think eventually, they realized that I wasn't a threat.
Oh, Ruby, I love those emotes. They're so cute.
It seems like they were enjoying the show too.
It's quite the compliment if even the birds like my song.
There was a deer too. You might not have seen him though. He was kind of hiding in the bushes.
Oh, was he? I'll have to introduce you next time. He's quite friendly too.
Aww.
Really? You know him?
Most likely. I suppose it could have been a new deer. I'd have to see him to know for sure.
Nowadays, there are these things called petting zoos, where you can pay money to walk around and pet tame animals. Like deer and sheep and pigs. I've never heard of them just making friends with people, though.
That sounds marvelous. Have you ever been to one?
Not since I was a lot younger. They're mostly for kids.
Adults in the modern world sound awfully boring in that case.
You have a point there, Abigail. A very good point. Abigail walks to my side, standing close like she always does. I wonder if it's intentional. Together, we face the forest. She touches my arm so lightly that I wonder if that's intentional too.
If you're feeling up for it, there's some place I'd like to show you. Here in the
Ooh.
forest. It's one of my favorite spots.
Oh, she wants to take you on a date.
Of course, lead on. I'd love to see anything that you think is special.
Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to be. I refrain from saying that out loud. I am genuinely interested in what she wants to show me. I like spending time with Abigail. But I hope that she'll also be willing to answer some more of my questions now, too. Having fun together is nice, but it just feels like a distraction from the matter at hand. Speaking of hands, Abigail takes mine ever so gently.
Let's go then.
Very lewd. Can't believe we're getting some hand holding. For free, even. We take off at a brisk pace, but the distance falls away faster than normal. I'm borne along by her boundless enthusiasm and surely more than a little magic. Trees fly by at a blur, impossibly fast. It's like being on the train again. Like snowflakes, they melt into my vision faster than I can really notice. The speed is some gift of the forest, I imagine, a consolation for what it's done to me. Our footsteps are formless against the snow. We're walking in the air. It's the same as when I first met Abigail. It feels like an eternity ago. For at least a couple hours more, I try to push those thoughts away so I can enjoy whatever it is she wants to show me. I want to enjoy this for my own sake. For her sake, too. I have trouble thinking of anything other than her. The gentleness of her grip, the light and joyful way she moves across the ground, the certainty with which she pulls me forward. Every so often, she turns around to make sure I'm still there, though I'm sure she's very aware of our interlocked fingers. I know that I am. Guess I can add that to the ever-growing list of feelings to sort through. I guess that definitely warrants a gush. +1. Gush/squee. Mimic, weren't you supposed to fall asleep? The forest shifts even faster than it did a few days ago when we went to visit the spirit. It changes too fast for me to keep track of any reference points. If I try to focus on one spot for too long, I get a little dizzy. So I stop focusing on that and just go with the flow. Eventually, Abigail slows our pace, and the passing of the forest reverts to a normal rate as well. At first glance, it seems like any other part we visited, but when I look closer, I start to notice small differences. Some trees are devoid of snow, with piles of it beneath them as if someone brushed them clean. Others are decorated with strange paint-like streaks of color, mostly blue, but some are white. On other trees, icicles dangle from the branches and give off a strange glow. When I My apologies. I think my cat's hair are making my allergies flare up. Ah. I'm gonna have to move him. I'm sorry, Valentine. Alright. Oh. It's so lonely without him now. Oh. Ah. He has done nothing wrong, yes, but his hair was getting everywhere. Poor cat. Let me get him like some food so he's not too sad, and I'm gonna use that for a bathroom break too. So I'll be right back.
All right. Give me a second.
Oh my god. I'm gone for 4 seconds and chat goes wild. Let me catch up. Thank you for dressing me up. Oh my god. Oh my god. It looks like Valentine is over. Valentine has been cancelled. You heard it here first. Thank you for the bullying, Glek and Zoe. Kaisuke, how long do streams usually last? Until the chapter is over. I don't know how long this chapter is. Why are you asking? Do you want me to see doing squats? If you want, I can do the 69 now, since, you know, you sponsored them. Just let me know. Thank you for the bullying, Mimic, Zoe, Black, Heisuke. God, all the bullying. Bully. And I hope you had fun. You know, as soon as my model is rigged, at least you'll be even more entertained with the bullying. Because, you know, I'll have actual physics once the model is finished rigging. Thank you for the headpad. And, you know, at least you get to see some jiggling while I'm gone. Poor rat, indeed. Thank you, curation. That always bullies me while I'm gone. Maybe it's because they're scared of me retaliating. So that's why they do it while I'm gone. Ruby Gamer. Oh, you told Kaisuke about the chapter. Thank you. We have a bit more to go. How much more, if I can ask? Because you played this chapter already, right? Black, thank you for the bonk. Thank you for the headpad, Ruby. Thank you for the second headpad. Thank you for the New Year's kiss, Callisto. Mwah. Thank you. Chickling? Yes. Chickling indeed. Chickling is the best. Big fan. Maybe about an hour? Oh, okay. So we're really close. So like two more sentences. I definitely laughed too much this stream. Even the tiniest laugh makes me cough now. But yes, jiggling. I'm very excited about the jiggling. All right. You all ready to continue? Some trees are devoid of snow, with piles of it beneath them as if someone brushed them clean. Others are decorated with strange paint-like streaks of color, mostly blue, but some are white. On other trees, icicles dangle from the branches and give off a strange glow. When I approach to examine one, the glow dims. Abigail pays it no mind. This must not be strange to her either. I hurry to catch up, though she's only gotten a few steps away.
We're almost there. It's just up ahead.
Through the trees, I can already see where she's taking me. Splashes of brilliant pink peek out just ahead, mostly obscured by the barren brown trees. I don't even have time to be curious about what they are before we arrive. Wow, holy shit. Hey, the little things are glowing too. This is beautiful. Gosh, yes, definitely gosh. Background art, gosh. Wow. Wow. This is really pretty. Wow. Right, Ruby? I love this art too. It is so pretty. Wow. A splendid grove of colorful trees spreads out before us, surrounding a small pond that must be enchanted. Wow. The leaves that hang from the trees are salmon pink, flecked with flickering lights. Lavender bushes crowd their bases, sparkling with dew or magic. Probably magic. While snow covers the ground all the way up to the shores of the pond, the trees themselves are devoid of it, much like the forest spirit's home. I wonder if the two are related somehow. Even more remarkable, though, is that the pond itself is also unfrozen. Its glassy surface is smooth, save for the occasional ripple that spreads across. It's small enough that I can see clear across to the other side. It makes this place feel even more secret and hidden. You could wander the forest for years and never stumble across it. I move slowly towards the water. This place deserves calmness.
Oh, Abigail. It's beautiful.
It really is. The water laps at my feet, though remains undisturbed. Like a vampire, I have no reflection, a fact that I pointedly try to ignore.
Where are we? What makes this place so special?
This is one of my favorite places.
It looks like her.
Isn't it lovely?
It looks like her. Like pink and the lavender. It's literally her place. Ah.
As for what makes it special...
And she even has the white bow and the white accent color like the snow. It literally is her. Environmental, gosh. Alright, I'll give that to you. Wow. Her eyes twinkle conspiratorially.
Fairies.
Fairies. There's a beat of silence. I feel like I should be surprised at her answer, but I'm not. Oh, vermin! What an interesting idea. After everything I've seen, fairies are downright mundane. I remember her mentioning them before, too. Good night, Mimic. Sleep well. Thank you for joining me again. I look around, wondering if I've missed them hiding somewhere, but I don't see anything. Abigail laughs.
Just as decorators. They aren't around right now. They much prefer the nighttime. They're far more active in the moonlight. You can still see traces of them, though.
As an example, she cups one of the icicle-like baubles that hang from the trees. Inside, a faint light beats like a heart, dim enough to be invisible in the daytime.
I'm sure they're around, watching. But I've only met them once myself. It may be years before you do.
There it is again, the promise of eternity spent like this. I bite my lip.
I think that's okay with me. I've had enough magic for 1 week.
Yes, Yes, understandable.
She walks back to the shore of the pond and sits down. I take a seat beside her.
Really, though, thank you for bringing me here. It's nice.
I'm glad. I wanted to show you that not everything about it is bad. That unlife does have its own little moments of niceness.
Unlife. Interesting term, unlife. It makes much more sense than undead, right? I mean, undead also kind of makes sense because, you know, it's not dead and it's not alive, but unlife is like, it's like the positive version of undead, huh? I look at her, but she's staring pointedly away towards the pond. Her cheeks redden a little bit.
Unlife is a good word for it.
She's just like me, for real, for real.
Do you think so? I worried before you woke up that I would have forgotten how to speak or forgotten words. I talked to myself to keep in practice, waiting for a day when I would meet someone again. That's also why I sing, so that I don't forget how much I enjoy it, even if nobody listens.
I mean, it sounds like the animals listened.
I know that it's silly, but sometimes a bit of silliness can be what helps me keep going.
I don't think it's silly at all. Besides, if I could sing like you, then I'm sure I'd do it all the time too.
Same. I wish I could sing.
I could teach you, if you'd like.
Oh no, you don't know what you're getting into. I'm pretty sure I'm unteachable when it comes to singing. You'd have birds flying miles away instead of coming to listen.
Same. She really is like me, for real, for real. She laughs.
Come now, I'm sure it can't be that bad. I knew nothing of singing when I first started. I simply practiced and practiced. Everything gets better with practice and time.
Maybe if you have a pretty voice.
My singing voice has got to be the one exception.
Same. In middle school, my middle school choir teacher even told me there was no way I would ever be a singer. It was one of the most traumatic days of my 12 short years back then.
In all of existence?
Out of everything.
In that case, I suppose I must hear it, just to know. You can't promise something like that and then not demonstrate.
Oh, clever. Prime LSE.
No way. Not happening.
What if we sang a duet?
Definitely not.
Oh, you're no fun.
She playfully swipes at my shoulder.
Are there any instruments? Any that I've heard of, that is?
They're so cute together.
Piano. I've taken lessons since I was a little girl.
Oh.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. I miss it.
I flex my fingers, staring down at them, remembering the feeling of keys. Even before coming out here, it had been a while since I played. I don't think I ever consciously stopped. It just happened over time.
Most of the time, the only music I'd have the opportunity to listen to was during prayers, or the occasional traveling performer. Sometimes I'd convince Mr. Braun, who played the organ, to show me some of the pieces he'd learned in the city.
She says this with a sly smile, sharing some private joke with me.
Do you remember the names of any of the pieces? I wonder if I've heard of them.
Yeah, Zoe. Sad.
Oh yes, there was...
She bites her nail, thinking about it.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
He squirms, wiggling around like she's hoping the memory will fall into place. Finally, she shakes her head.
Maybe not. It seems I've forgotten. Do you think there's a chance, though? Are you very familiar with songs from, well, my time?
Some of them, yeah. A lot of the most famous and respected composers come from those days. from this part of the world, too.
Okay, so they definitely are in Europe. It's definitely in the Alps then. Interesting. My home. Abigail sighs wistfully and looks off into the distance.
I'm glad to hear that. They must be magnificent to be remembered so many years later. How nice that must be, to leave behind a legacy, to be missed.
To be missed. The way she says it is wistful, a dreamy sigh, like something that she longs for. I glance over, half expecting her to be crying, but her face is steady and calm. She catches me looking and smiles.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little nostalgic.
A little?
You don't need to apologize. I like hearing what's on your mind.
I'm glad. It would be rather unfortunate if, after everything, we didn't get along.
We both laugh at the idea.
I do have another question, though. A personal one. I know you said I can ask you anything, but...
I meant it. Please, go ahead.
Well, before, you said that you've never even tried to... go back. Escape. Whatever the right word for it would be. Why is that? Doesn't it bother you, being stuck like this?
Abigail scratches at the soft dirt beneath us. Of course, her fingers move impotently through it, changing nothing.
If you don't want to answer, that's okay.
I don't mind. I'm just thinking of what to say. So, I suppose that you've been thinking about it a lot, right? How to go back.
I nod.
Almost constantly. I don't know if it's possible or anything, but don't get me wrong, I'm beyond grateful that you saved me at all. But it feels like we're so close to being alive, but not. Everything's changed, but at the same time, it's like nothing has. I don't feel much different, but everything's different. I have a whole life out there. Or at least I did. I can't just forget about it. Or move on, or give up, or something.
I understand.
Right, Ruby? Maybe they can both, quote unquote, escape. She's quiet, and I wonder if I went too far. If I asked something that I shouldn't have. In a lot of ways, it's one of the most intimate and personal questions I could possibly ask. Then she shifts around to face me better.
I didn't have much left once I moved on. My family and those I care about. I had no desire to return to them. And then time started to pass. At first the days felt slow, torturously slow. I did nothing but sit around and mope, never straying far from the forest spirit who had saved me. But then I started to explore more, to get to know the forest, find moments of happiness. I was still terribly lonely, of course. It has been, until you got here. But I can honestly say that I didn't hate it. I sang, I watched, I found my own joy where I could.
Oh, she's wonderful. She's really amazing.
Eventually, time left me behind. The people I had known grew old and died. I'm sure many forgot about me, long before I forgot about them. At some point, there was nothing for me to want to go back to. The rest of the world outside this forest is just a maze that I don't know how to navigate.
Is that what's holding her back? The fear of, what's new? Gosh, you're right. And I agree, Chester.
Here in the forest, I know nearly all there is to know. There's no grief or loss or pain. There's just peace.
Mr. Fahrenheit with the very appropriate emote. Before I can respond, she stands up, brushing away imaginary dirt from her gown.
Would you feel up for another walk through the woods? Perhaps this time I can show you where the wisest, most handsome-looking owl nests. It's been so long since I've said hello to him.
I hope he's not gonna eat me. Don't let him eat me. She offers me a hand. I take it, and the obvious subject change. Sorry. I take it, and the obvious subject change, and she helps me to my feet.
Sure. Let's go.
With a smile, she leads me back towards the trees. So many of the conversations that I have with Abigail are painful reminders, either of the years of solitude she's endured, or of what I can look forward to in my own future. Both make me very certain of one thing. I am glad that she is here with me. Morgan! It's been days since Evelyn attacked Tara, since Geladora spoke to her. Days of fruitless searching for Maddie, and Tara is still trying to act like she's okay. She pores over every piece of local history we can find. She makes jokes, she tells stories. She pretends she isn't losing hope every day we don't find Maddie. She's lying. It's her body that tells the truth. She pulls me closer when she's under me. She stays in my arms for longer than she did before. I doubt she even notices she's doing it. But years spent hiding my emotions have made me pretty good at spotting it in someone else. Is she doing it for me? For herself? Both? That's the only thing I still don't know.
Morgan?
I can hear Tara's voice calling from the kitchen. I smell the smoke a second later. I'm out of the bedroom before I realize I'm moving. My mind fills up with a million possibilities. What if Evelyn's already here? What if the cabin's burning? What if...
I think I owe you a new pan.
What if Tara just sucks at cooking? Tara is fidgeting nervously. A cloud of black smoke billows from the pan on the stove. I can't even tell what was supposed to be in it. Whatever it was, it's charcoal now.
You guys don't have, like, a fire extinguisher in here, right?
I let out the breath I was holding. I shouldn't have panicked like that. I'm just glad she's okay.
We don't need one. Let me see that.
I walk past her and grab the pan. Before she can say anything, I open the door and toss whatever was in the pan into the snow. Savage. I run a rag under the tap and toss it to her.
Why don't you get the smoke off the wall before it stains? I'll take care of this.
I'm still coming down from my adrenaline. I have to make a conscious effort to say it as gently as possible. I don't want her to think I'm mad at her. What was that animation? She seems happy being given something to do. She smiles and tries to salute, but with the wrong hand, and ends up slapping herself in the face with the wet rag. Wonderful job, Tara. Incredible. I swear she does stuff like that on purpose sometimes. While Tara scrambles to duty, I start washing out the charred remains still clinging to the pan. After a few moments, Tara shuffles nervously behind me.
You don't cook much, do you?
What gave it away?
Does not cooking at all fall under not cooking much? Because if so, yeah.
Then why did you...
Her eyes flick towards the counter, and I follow her gaze. There's a tray sitting there. It's a mess. A piece of clumsily sliced fruit, a cup of liquid, blackened toast.
You were making me breakfast.
Oh, she tried so hard. Oh. Tara looks guilty.
Yeah, well, you know.
Oh, look at the blush. She tried so hard. She looks down and starts fidgeting with her shirt.
I figure that since we're leaving the cabin, it'd be a waste to just leave it here. And I don't know, you've been really helpful and stuff.
+1 gosh.
And I thought maybe I could pay you back a bit. But I just wasted the food anyway.
My mind reels. I can't utter a single sound. Mood. That was me the first time I saw Abigail. I don't really have any friends. The few people I'm on good terms would never do something like this. Evelyn stopped preparing meals for me the instant I could make them for myself. And even when she did, they weren't much more than leftovers of what she made for herself.
It was a dumb idea. Sorry.
Then, that was really a massively abusive situation. You know, not just the whole being a demon thing, but just even it's also just traditional abuse, right? Damn. Poor girl. My body moves on its own. My arms outstretch and wrap around her. Before I know it, I'm reaching up to her face and pressing my lips against hers. I'm gonna +1 gush already, just in case. The minute I actually process what I'm doing, I pull away and drop my arms to my sides. We both stand there awkwardly for a moment before I'm able to speak.
Thank you. Thank you.
What a soft thank you.
You're thanking me for screwing up making breakfast?
Look at her blush.
I'm thanking you for trying.
Oh, right. I guess that makes sense.
I doubt someone like her would understand why this means so much to me. She has good people in her life. Random acts of kindness must be commonplace for her. But for me, I've never been treated as anything but a tool. I've spent years turning the idea in my head, thinking that I deserved it. It was easy enough to believe. See, it's very abusive relationship vibes between her quote-unquote mom. Congrats, you Riot. So this moment means more to me than I could possibly say. Even if I actually knew how to talk to people, I couldn't do it. The best I can do is try to repay it in kind.
Maybe we could make something together?
Oh, What a beautiful suggestion.
After all your videos have taught me, I'd be happy to teach you a few things in return.
Are you sure? I mean, I literally know nothing about cooking. All I do is slow you down.
She's protesting, but the smile on her face makes it clear how much she really wants to do this. Seeing that grin in person is way more radiant than seeing it through a screen.
That's okay. I'll take the lead, and we can go slow.
I take her hand again. She squeezes it, and I squeeze back.
Now, let's start with teaching you how to use a stove without burning the house down.
That's probably a good one to know, yeah?
I grab some sausages from the fridge and toss them in the now clean pan before putting it back on the stove.
Okay, so you're going to want to have the heat a little lower than the absolute maximum for this one.
I figured the higher it went, the faster it would cook.
Technically, you're right, but that's also how you burn things beyond recognition.
I love cooking together. And interestingly enough, there's a scene like that in Please Be Happy too, right? I guess love really does go through the stomach. I move behind her and put her hand on the pan handle, pressing against her back to move her hands side to side.
Keeping it in motion is a good way to make sure it cooks evenly.
Right, cool.
I take her through the basics. She handles instructions surprisingly well. It helps that she's eager to learn. After the sausage, we move to toast. Then coffee. She's sloppy, but she makes it work.
You're doing great. I'm impressed.
Well, doing it with you is a pretty effective motivator.
Get it?
Very subtle.
She got it.
When am I anything but?
We finish up with the eggs, then sit down to eat. She powers through her meal, finishing before I'm even halfway through.
Holy shit! That was so good!
Bonk Tara.
Looks like you're a better cook than you thought.
Oh, please. That was like 25% me at most. But thank you. I definitely learned enough to surprise Mads when she gets back.
Ouch. The mention of Maddie instantly sucks some of the joy from the room. Nice as this has been, I know it's only temporary shelter from the clouds still looming over our heads. Her smile doesn't falter at all, but I can see her eyes twitch slightly after she speaks. I wish I could think of something reassuring to say. I try to just agreeing with her, but I know how hollow it would sound. But once again, she pushes it back inside. I know how that feels. Although I have a much harder time smiling afterwards.
And the best part is that we don't have to wash any of the dishes since we're leaving after this.
We're washing the dishes.
Oh, come on!
She reluctantly drags herself over to the sink. I remain seated and continue eating. A few seconds later, Tara reappears casually.
Hey, quick question. It should be okay if we leave Maddie's stuff here, right? I'd hate for her to come back and be missing all her super important films.
It should be fine. With us out of the way, Evelyn won't have any reason to focus on the cabin anymore.
Hey, Morgan, can you come here for a sec?
I jog down the hallway to find her staring at a hefty black bag sitting in the hall.
What's that?
It's Mads' camera equipment. I was just thinking that maybe we should shoot a video before we leave.
Like, film an episode?
Not quite. More like a summary of what's happened, for reference. Kinda like a black box in a plane.
In case you die?
That way there'll be a record.
Yep.
Something that could help anyone else who decides to look into this.
A dead drop.
She flinches at the term. It's probably a bit too morbid for her liking.
It's worth a shot. I can help you film it.
Are you sure? That's a professional quality camera. Even I don't know how half the shit it does works. That's Maddie's domain.
I'm sure I can figure something out. It can't be too hard to get the basics down.
I grab the bag and sling it over my shoulder, then grab the tripod with my other hand.
All right, let's get to work. Okay, so, wait, let me...
Hang on, I think I've got it.
No, that's just going to access the archive. We need to get the focus right for the main shoot.
Things aren't going well. Neither of us can figure out how to work the camera. My only contribution has been getting it on the tripod. Most of the terms Tara's using fly over my head. She claims that Maddie's the one who knows all about how to make it work, but even her limited understanding is worlds away from mine.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more.
Don't sweat it, you're doing fine.
Lie.
Maddie never taught me much. She, makes the videos. I just do the talking.
Her voice is quiet. Maybe this was a bad idea. All it seems to be doing is making her miss Maddie even more. And I'm sure as hell not good enough to replace her. Oh, don't say that. At least I finally managed to get the camera to a point where it's actually filming.
Oh shit, you got it!
She's humoring me. The picture isn't even close to being in focus. And I somehow managed to make the colors even more washed out than this place already is. It doesn't look anything like her most recent videos.
I can do better. There are still settings I haven't tried.
Tara claps me on the back a bit too hard. She's so obvious.
Don't worry about it. The stuff is confusing. Maybe the blur will make it look more mysterious or something.
Sure.
He leans against the tree in front of the camera. On her signal, I hit what I hope is record. I give her a slight nod and she's off.
Hello, everybody! Welcome to a very special Not Quite an Episode of Paranormal. We've had a lot of crazy shit go down in the past couple weeks, so Morgan and I are putting this together to make sure we don't miss anything.
Morgan and I.
Who's Morgan, you ask?
Okay.
She's our inside woman, as they say. We wouldn't have found any of the stuff I'm about to tell you about if not for her, and she's been a hell of an assistant, too. Mads would be manning the camera right now, but, she's not here right now. It's complicated.
Her voice dips for a moment before launching back into her professional cheeriness.
So, where to begin? Well, I suppose I should start with a little story about a spirit, also known as the only time I've had fun in church.
She launches into her story without having to take a single moment to think about it. I feel like I'm watching her transform in front of me. Her uncertainty is gone. Her anxiety is gone. That melancholy she's had inside her since Maddie disappeared is gone. It's like she's glowing. That's a mood. That's a little how I feel whenever I go on stream. I wish I could tell her how wonderful it is to see, but I know I'd never be able to say something like that.
Anyway, that's pretty much all we have right now. Hopefully Mads will be back soon.
I hear her voice shake for a fraction of a second. She corrects it instantly, but I know I heard it.
I'm not gonna lie, there's some bad shit out here. Maddie got caught up in it somehow, but it's nothing that's gonna last. Am I in danger too? Sure, but that's nothing new for me. You're talking to a girl who nearly got eaten by a bear because park rangers suck at their jobs. I'm just making this so we don't have as much to go over when we find her. The dry air out here is killer on my throat, so I could use the help.
She coughs loudly. I'm not sure if it's real or just for emphasis.
And Evelyn, if you find this, know that we're gonna make you pay for what you did.
Her voice breaks again. This time, it's unmistakable. Maybe this was a bad idea. She takes a minute before she starts talking again. Her voice is shaky. Her face is a strange expression I've never seen before.
I'll do whatever I have to do, you know? If you're watching, I want you to know that. Can you just give me my friend back? Can you just do that now?
Oh, holy shit.
I'll do anything, I swear.
No! Oh no, don't make me cry. No, don't make me cry. Go away, go away. No, I cried enough this stream. No crying, Rat. Rat, don't cry. Don't cry. Okay, I'm good. Hey, I didn't even cry. Oh, poor Tara.
I don't care if we don't find any more evidence. I don't need anything else from this trip. I just want Maddie back.
No. Poor Tara. No. Step 1, try not to cry. Step 2, don't cry. Step 3, cry a lot. I see you're very familiar with my way of how to deal with emotions. Okay. I can't just watch this anymore. I leave the camera and run to her side. I throw my arms around her and I feel her body sink into mine.
I'm sorry, Tara. I'm so sorry.
I wrap my arms tighter as I feel her legs give out. It's all I can do to keep her upright as she starts to sob into my shoulder. Unease settles in my chest. I've never had to do anything like this before. But I have to try. I have to do something. Choices! Oh my goodness, time to save. Oh my goodness, choices. Alright, so there's 6 chapters, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need all these slots. So first choice here. Choice time. We have to keep fighting. She needs this. You know, my first instinct was to do I have to keep her strong, but now seeing the she needs this on the mouse over makes me want to do the morning. He looks so soft here too. I love this. This is such a cool effect that it changes depending on the mouse over. This is really cool. I like that. Let her mourn. Alright, that's 2 people to say let her mourn, plus me. I want to let her mourn too. Rasta wants to let her mourn too. Alright, we're gonna let her mourn. Fortnite wants to let her mourn too. Alright, this is pretty clear then. Alright. Everything that's happened has been my fault. There's probably nothing I could say that would make up for that. Maybe I shouldn't say anything, just hold her like this. Physical comfort is all I'm good at, after all. That's so sad. Don't say that, Morgan. I'll take care of her. It's the least I can do. I lower her down to the ground slowly. I don't even feel the snow on me.
Take your time. Getting it out will help.
This is all such bullshit. Why would she take Mads? She wasn't causing any trouble.
She grabs handfuls of my sweater where her hands rest against me. I don't stop her.
I could have helped her. I could have talked this out with her, but I didn't. And because of that, I
squeeze her tighter. There's nothing else I can do. I give up on thinking of something to say. I'm better at saying nothing anyway.
I should have let her stay home. I should have listened to her when we were out here.
She pulls away from me and sits down in the snow. Then she smiles. It's a bitter, broken smile. The kind of smile you can only form when you don't know what else to do.
I just keep ruining things, huh?
Oh, no!
Tara, you aren't the reason the two of you came here. I was. This is on me.
Stop putting blame on yourself, both of you. It's not your fault, it's Evelyn's fault. She has to know I'm right, deep down. I don't want her to hate me, but I'd much rather she hate me than hate herself. Oh shit. Oh. Look at the art. So I hold Tara. I hold her with as much tenderness as I can. And she breaks into heaving sobs on my shoulder. I feel her body rocking with loss and pain, and her hot tears fall and freeze on the ground below us. I let her feel the extent of her grief. It's a pain I can never understand. The pain of losing someone important to you. Meeting Tara, I've only just started to know what that bond is like, but it can't compare to what she has with Maddie. Tara's wailing grows muffled as she buries her face in my chest and hugs me tightly. Hesitantly, I stroke her hair in return. Time passes. Eventually, Tara grows quiet. She sniffles and shakes in my arms, but relaxes with each breath. I never found any words to say. We sit there together until finally, Tara lifts herself from me, her face red and puffy. She gives me a weak smile and wipes her face. I start to pack up the camera as she cleans herself up. It seems like this might have helped, after all. I should probably just leave it be and head back with her, but one thought keeps burning in my head. I have to tell her.
Tara. I'm going to make sure you get Maddie back, no matter what.
She stares at me like I just spoke to her in another language. Then she finally gives me a smile that doesn't have an ounce of sorrow in it.
I know. If anyone can, it's you.
Oh, I'm not sure what she means by that. I hope she's not thinking of the same thing I am. You probably thinks I'm just talking big, like I'm some brave knight about to go kill a dragon. I wish that was true. But I'm thinking about the one way I know I can save her. The way that only I can. I was afraid that's where this was going. And that's to give Evelyn what she wants. Me. We don't talk on the ride back. Tara doesn't even fidget. I figured the wet pants would make sitting still even harder for her than it already is, but she's completely still. It isn't until we stop in the village that she speaks.
I hope you don't think I'm mad at you for bringing us out here.
You aren't?
Nah, I know you just wanted to make something good happen for all of us. Things just didn't work out that way is all. Besides,
Her voice trails off into mumbles. After a moment, she takes a deep breath and restarts.
Coming here meant I got to meet you. I'm sure as hell not complaining about that.
No, at least there's that, huh?
I'm sure you've met plenty of fans in person.
Yeah, but you're not just a fan. Not to me. You're a lot more than that.
What are you saying?
She suddenly looks away from me. I think she's trying to hide the fact that she's blushing. Poorly.
I don't know, just I haven't ever really met anyone like you before is all.
Oh, just tell her you love her. For a moment, strange thoughts fill my head. I want her to say more than that. I don't know what I want it to be. I just want more. But I know better than to ask for that.
If it helps, I haven't met anyone like you before either.
Well, I could have told you that one. I am one of a kind, you know.
I love the confidence. I really like Morgan's design, like the little ahoge and You know, she reminds me just a tiny little bit of my design. And like the fact that she has orange hair, and I love orange. Is that a gush? That was a gush, wasn't it?
No argument there.
I'm having a hard time looking at her. I don't know why. This is a new feeling. I push it away and reach for the carriage door instead. There's a weird air in the carriage now.
Let's get inside. We still gotta figure out how much of your stuff we can fit in my closet.
I mean, I could just leave some of my clothes on the floor. That's what I do at home.
Not happening. I like being able to see my floor.
Can't blame a girl for trying.
I can't help laughing. She laughs too. She's going to be okay. I know she will. And I'm going to make sure she stays that way. Alright, please no more sadness, game. No more sadness. By now, I've all but given up on being able to see Tara again. But I can't abandon the idea without at least trying to get through to her. She deserves to know that I'm okay. Or at least okay as I can be given the circumstances. I don't have a floor, removed it so I don't have to vacuum. Galaxy brain lick. At first, Abigail was hesitant about interacting with other people. I don't blame her. After 2 centuries of solitude, talking to 3 complete strangers within the course of a few days would be a pretty jarring shift. Despite that, she understands how important this is to me. She also warned me that we can't venture too far in the village itself. The magic of the forest only extends so far, and there's no telling what would happen to us if we went past it. The border of magic isn't clear-cut, so she made me promise to stay close to her. Just in case. I really am lucky to have someone as accommodating as her with me. Even if we fail, it means a lot that she's willing to try. I try to fill her in on what to expect from Tara and Morgan's personalities, doing my best to be as charitable as I can when telling her how likely Tara is to completely flip out when she sees a ghost. Once she's fully prepared, we make our way to the cabin. Oh no, they're gonna just miss them. It's empty. There's not a trace that anyone has been here in days. All of Tara's things are gone. That's an instant relief. It seems like a planned exit.
Did you find something, Madison?
I can't help flinching as Abigail floats through the wall next to me. Incorporeality is one of those things I haven't been able to get used to.
I think so. It seems like the two of them went back to the village.
I don't even entertain the idea that she went home early or anything like that. It's not in her nature.
Do you think so? That sounds like it would be dangerous. Why would they put themselves in danger like that?
I have no idea. Hopefully we can ask them ourselves.
Abigail starts to back away, looking down at the ground.
Madison, of course I'll do my best to help you. But I feel like it would be remiss of me if I didn't warn you to not get your hopes up. It took me years to be able to manifest myself. The chances of you being able to communicate with them so soon are low.
That's okay. I didn't have much hope to begin with.
I don't like being this dour about things, but I don't see how else I'm supposed to feel. She looks stricken by my words, and I hastily try to gloss it over.
I mean, hey, you never know. If you can do it, maybe I can come along with you. The two of us together are bound to be able to accomplish more than we could on our own.
Together.
She looks down, grabbing handfuls of her gown. She agreed to come with me before, but it seems like she's having second thoughts.
What's wrong?
It's just that accompanying you would mean returning to Eisenfeld again. I haven't returned since, well...
It's gonna be painful. Oh no, I'd never even thought to ask about that. I've tried to avoid talking about her death as much as possible. Strange as it sounds, it feels like it would be rude in a way. Invasive. But I should have at least checked with her before suggesting we make our way there.
I'm sorry, Abigail. I didn't mean to...
To my surprise, she hurries back towards me and nearly bumps her head against mine as she closes the gap between us.
You don't have to apologize, Madison. I agreed to help you, and I'm going to honor that commitment.
Oh, she's amazing!
Besides, maybe it could be good for me. I can't avoid going back there forever, and having you there will make the burden of memory much easier to bear.
Her conviction, combined with her invasion of my personal space, makes my face flush red. And for a moment, it looks like she's worried she upset me. I give her the best smile I can manage. After years of making Tara normal, I'd hoped maybe a bit of Tara's charm and social skills would have rubbed off on me. They haven't.
If you say so. As long as you don't feel like I'm forcing you or anything.
Not at all. You've been nothing but kind to me, Madison. I want to repay that kindness.
If anything, I still feel like I'm indebted to her for saving my life. but I know she wouldn't see it that way. I've done my best to be polite, but I haven't exactly made any grand gestures of thanks to her.
Thank you, Abigail. Really.
Of course. Now then, shall we?
Lead the way.
Every time Tara and I visited Eisenfeld, we were stared at everywhere we went. Now, seeing everyone walk by Abigail and me without so much as a glance is surreal. Abigail gazes at the buildings as we pass by, occasionally pointing out ones she remembers from her time. Her voice is a strange mix of excitement and melancholy. I'm not sure if I should encourage her mood or try to comfort her. As we enter the town square, we start to encounter larger groups of people. Each time one passes close by, Abigail grabs onto my arm and moves closer to me. Is she scared of crowds, or is it something about the villagers themselves that has her shaking? Oh no, poor girl. I'm tempted to ask her, but I think better of it. For all I know, this fear could be connected to the way she died. My mind runs wild with possibilities. Maybe she was burned as a witch or cast out of the village. You know, that was literally my first thought, that she was burned as a witch. This definitely isn't helping. I need to focus. Maybe she drowned in the pond that has her colors. Maybe she drowned there. Thankfully, it's not too long before we reach Morgan's house. I just hope they're here. And more importantly, I hope we can reach them.
Are you ready, Abigail?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go! We phase through the wall and into the kitchen. And there they are. Tara and Morgan sharing breakfast. Close enough to touch. I'd give nearly anything to be able to hug them right now. My feelings are a mixture of guilt and elation. And worry. But more than anything, I'm glad she's okay. Both her and Morgan. I need to talk to Tara. There's so much I need to say and ask.
Tara! Can you hear me?
Amazing job.
Morgan, this is delicious. How the hell do you know how to make all this stuff?
Apparently, she can't. She doesn't even look in my direction.
Most of it I picked up from older folks in the village. The rest I pieced together from random cooking videos.
When all this is said and done, remind me to give those channels a shout out in an episode, because this rules.
I try waving my hands in front of their faces, hoping that maybe movement will convey what my voice clearly can't. Once again, no reaction. Morgan leans towards Tara, passing right through my hand.
Maybe you'll learn enough while you're here to make a few cooking videos yourself.
Are you asking because you actually think that'd be good, or do you just want to see another video where I almost burned my house down?
Morgan shrugs and gives Tara a small smirk. When Tara chuckles in response, I feel another surge of sadness. I knew I shouldn't have expected this to work right away, but I'm still crestfallen. Having them this close hurts in a way I couldn't have imagined. All the time I spent feeling ignored while I was alive seems so trivial compared to this.
So what's the plan for today? Got anywhere in town we might be able to hit up for local lore?
Most of the official records of town history are sealed up in Evelyn's office, so those are off the table. But we might have some luck checking out older buildings around town. She's done a good job of cleaning up evidence of what Eisenfeld used to be, but maybe you'll notice something I didn't.
Sure, I mean, it's worth a shot.
Her voice barely contains a trace of the fire I'm so used to. I have to hope that at least the remaining trace is a sign she'll regain the fire someday. At least she's not alone. Morgan reaches out and puts her hand on Tara's shoulder, squeezing gently. When she speaks, her words are soft and strained.
Are you going to be okay?
What do you mean?
After yesterday, if you need some time to rest, nobody's going to blame you.
Tara looks down at her feet. I can't read her expression, but the low volume of her voice tells me all I need to know. A quiet Tara is a worrying rarity.
I mean, I guess a little time off could help me. As long as we get right back to looking for Mads afterwards.
Of course.
I feel like I should be hurt that she's not focusing on finding me, but I'm not. I'm just glad that she's got someone with her to keep her from burning herself out. I still don't feel any kind of power within me that I could use to manifest myself. Abigail's my only hope. I turn to her, trying to keep my voice level despite my desperation.
Abigail, do you think you can manifest? Even if I can't reach them, maybe you can.
Abigail nods, but she's frowning. My heart wasn't exactly soaring, but I can feel it sink even further.
I'll try, but whatever power I had that allowed me to appear to you has felt much weaker since I used it to save you.
Abigail closes her eyes and starts to lift higher off the ground. As I watch, I feel a strange feeling in the air around me. As if it's bending around her, being pulled aside so she can step through the border between our worlds. For a minute, it seems like it's actually working. It's the power of gay. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'm going to say when I feel the energy in the air start to fade. Abigail seems to be struggling, furrowing her brow as she sways in the air. Her face scrunches and guilt stabs me like a knife. Is she in pain?
Abigail, stop. It's okay.
Maybe if I just try a little harder.
I reach out and gently take her hand, lowering her to the ground. She opens her eyes, breathing hard. As much as I want to see Tara, it's not worth making her feel like this.
It's okay. I promise. We can try again some other time.
Talk to Gilladora? That's a good idea. Also, that's not how you spell it. I like you spelled it the way you pronounce it. So it really threw me off. Gay ghost. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make a rainbow rat emote. Like, there was this one Reddit post where like the color of a prism hits an actual rat and it makes look the rat like it's rainbow colored. So I want to make that an emote. Abigail gives a faint nod and stares down at her feet. Her hands ball into fists as her shoulders rise and fall.
I'm so sorry, Madison. I don't understand why this is happening.
There aren't any rulebooks for this sort of thing. I don't blame you for not knowing about things most people think are impossible to begin with.
The disappointment I'm feeling takes a backseat to concern for Abigail's well-being. I've already put her through a lot by making her come here in the first place.
We knew beforehand that this was a long shot. I'm just happy I got to see them again.
Are you sure?
I'm not, but I know that if I tell her that, she'll want to try again. It's better this way.
I'm sure. You've done more than enough by coming with me.
I look back to Tara and Morgan, taking what I pray isn't my final glance at them. To my surprise, Tara is leaning against Morgan's shoulder while Morgan's arm is wrapped around her back in a loose hug.
Thank you. As messed up as all this is, I'm glad that you're the one helping me get through it.
Tara's voice is soft and it carries a vulnerability I don't think I've ever heard from her before.
Same here. We make a good team.
They do. Tara raises her head to look at Morgan, their faces inches apart. Are you gonna witness them kissing? That's don't do that. Don't invade their privacy.
We should have a team name, like the Dream Team or something.
No. Tara, no. You're not allowed to name things.
We'll work on it.
I already had a feeling that the two of them had something going on before all this happened. I'm not that surprised if I'm being honest. Stuff like this has happened before with her, but it's always a one-night stand or some kind of quick fling. Never the kind of thing that would merit real vulnerability. Then again, she's never been in a situation like this before. Maybe losing me brought out a part of her I never knew she had. Oh, you did invade their privacy. As if in response to my thoughts, Morgan leans forward and kisses Tara. It's a lot more than a simple peck on the lips. This is something deeper. So deep, in fact, that I have to turn away. It seems wrong to spy on something that's intimate. Good girl. I'm proud of her for turning around. And Abigail is just like, oh. The biggest blush on her face. Next to me, Abigail has also turned away. Her face is a bright crimson and her hands are close to her chest. I didn't stop to consider that this is the first act of intimacy she's seen in 2 centuries. For all I know, this could be the first time she's ever seen 2 women kiss.
You okay?
She looks up at me, slightly alarmed.
Yes. I'm okay. I just wasn't prepared for something like that.
Right, Zoe. She's like, I didn't know girls can do that. Something awoke in her.
Trust me, I wasn't either.
Abigail pauses for a moment, closing her eyes and taking a calming breath.
It is nice though, isn't it? A love like that can give someone incredible strength.
Yeah, I'm happy for them.
I really am. Maybe this will help her cope better now that I'm gone.
But we should probably go. I feel really weird being here for this.
Of course. Maybe we can try this again another time.
Her words lack conviction, but she doesn't protest. I'll have to think of some ways to cheer her up once we get back to the church.
Hey, do you want to maybe...
Oh. The front door creaks open. All 4 of us freeze as we face the entrance. Evelyn stalks in and slams the door behind her. Oh no. Oh no. She doesn't say anything, but neither do Tara and Morgan. Tara's shaking, and Morgan places a protective arm in front of her as she glares at her mother. I shivered too, desperately wanting to look away, but feeling unable to. A part of me screams to do something, anything, to get her away from Morgan and Tara. Yet, there's a stronger part of me screaming, I need to leave. I need to get out of here. But I feel just as frozen as that day I died. I feel Abigail on my arm pulling me backwards. She pulls my body through the connecting wall, and only when Evelyn is out of my vision can I breathe again. Abigail presses against me, just as stunned as I am. I try to keep calm, telling myself that she doesn't even know we're here, that she can't hurt me anymore. Evelyn passes through the door and by the corner where Abigail and I are lurking. Shit. She can see them. Shit. Why is she so creepy? And she stops. Slowly, her head turns to look where we are, where there's otherwise just empty space. She's so close that I can see her face contoured in recognition and shock.
Madison!
I jerk my head towards Abigail to see that she's already started to head for the wall, waving for me to follow her. It's enough to snap me out of my trance. I run to her, casting a backwards glance at Evelyn to make sure she isn't following us. Holy shit, so creepy. So creepy. I'm like shivering too. Yeah. She doesn't move, but her eyes track us as we run. Right before I pass through the wall, her mouth opens. Oh no. Oh no. What is she gonna say? Oh no. Smack her with the table? That's how you get poltergeists.
How?
Shit, she looks so creepy. I don't stick around to find out what she says next. Abigail and I run as fast as we can, pacing through buildings and people with reckless abandon. After what we just saw, all other fears feel inconsequential. By the time we're back in the forest, it's clear that Evelyn has no interest in pursuing us. For now, at least.
Madison, are you okay?
She puts her hand on my shoulder, pulling me closer to her. My head throbs painfully, and my breathing is shaky, but her touch grounds me.
I'm not sure, but I'm a lot better now that we have some distance between us and her.
I look backwards towards the village, half expecting her to come flying at us like some kind of demon.
She saw us, Abigail. How is that possible?
Abigail looks down at the ground, and I realize she's shaking as hard as I am.
I wish I knew. Madison, she said something to you before we left, didn't she?
Yeah, I didn't catch all of it, but I think I know what she was going to say. She looked shocked when she saw us. Confused, even. I think she didn't know about us being out here.
Abigail's voice is barely above a whisper when she speaks. Her face is drained of color.
But now she does.
Yep, now she does. The message is clear. As long as Evelyn is in Eisenfeld, we can't be. I'm sorry, Tara. I'm sorry, Morgan. But it looks like you're on your own. Abby? Abby? We get to play as Abby? Oh my goodness. The midday sun sits high in the sky, setting everything aglitter. The vibrant music of the forest, the pitter-patter of dripping snow, the chitter-chatter of birds, and the accompanying breeze is especially loud today. The events of yesterday are a forgotten nightmare, and so today must be a dream come true. Madison stands with her back to me and to the church, facing the forest. Her head is tilted back ever so slightly. For the first time, she looks truly at peace. For the briefest moment, she's framed by the sunlight. Then, perhaps sensing me watching, she turns around and smiles at me. And I can't help but smile back. Without a doubt, the past several days have been the happiest of my extraordinarily long existence.
Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did. It's getting a bit easier.
That's wonderful.
I know that isn't true, that she tossed and turned and sighed until early in the morning. I know, but I understand. Whatever it takes for her to feel more comfortable, more at home, I wish that I knew how to help. For me, sleep was the last thing on my mind after I passed. I explored endlessly, backtracking over and over again until I knew every step of these words. I made the most of my situation as best as I could, and rather well, if I do say so myself.
What would you like to do today?
Let's go back to that forest clearing. The one where the fairies live? I'd like to see it again.
You mean the Abbey Pond? Oh, look, everything got pink. My soul sings. That out of everywhere we've been, that would be the place she wants to return. I rush to her side, drawn to her presence like a magnet. Simply being near to her makes me happy. A part of my mind screams at me that I don't deserve it. Same girl, I get that a lot. She's so happy she's emitting particles. Yeah, I noticed earlier when Tara and Morgan got like all lovey-dovey, the same particles appeared. I feel like Abby is like tuned to like emotions. The same way that she doesn't deserve to be so miserable. Still, I put on my brightest smile as I touch her arm.
That sounds perfect. I'd like nothing better. Shall we go now?
Yeah, sure.
The music is very nice and bright. As is tradition, I lead the way out of the church and towards the forest. The trees and branches part invitingly, familiar and old. I ask the forest to take us to the clearing, and I can feel it ripple in response. Not physically, but in my heart. I know that the forest is listening. It's difficult to explain. So much of this existence has become habit and routine for me that I keep taking for granted the difficulties Madison must be going through. The emotional turmoil, coupled with the way her own understanding of the universe itself keeps changing, I feel another pain in my heart at that stab of guilt once more for enjoying her presence. Geladora is Portuguese for frostbite. That sounds intentionally. That is definitely intentionally. That has to be intentional, right? Also her coloring, the white with the blue, very wintry ice colors. I love girls so much. Madison accompanies me unhesitatingly, her steps more confident than they used to be. We walk side by side. I relish the closeness. I wonder if it even crosses her mind. Oh, it is still pretty. Prettier than I remember. When we reach the clearing, Madison sighs contentedly, relaxed and easy. A tranquil expression settles on her face, like a masterpiece of art. I'd spend the whole day appreciating that look if I could. Oh, girl, you are so in love with her. The grove's serenity is contagious. I also feel a little more at peace here. We head for the shore of the pond, as still and glassy as ever.
I really love it here. It's so calm.
I nod. Of course, we've discussed it before, but I don't mind. I could listen to her talk about anything for any amount of time. So in love.
It actually reminds me of somewhere back at home. There's a little lake near where Tara and I live. Sometimes I like to go and sit down there to think. There are a ton of geese and ducks around too. Sometimes they won't leave you alone, so you just have to ignore them.
I envision a flock of birds surrounding Madison, all quacking and vying for her attention.
Maybe they want you to sing to them too.
Oh, she's such a little shit. I love her. Yeah, +1 gush. Madison laughs, sweet and subtle. It's the most beautiful sound in the world.
Nah, they just want food. It's really popular to go down and feed them. Moms do it with their kids a lot. But then the birds get so used to it that they think every human has frozen peas for them.
She is so in love.
They must be disappointed quite often then.
Yeah.
She trails off, looking wistful. I'm sure that she's thinking of home. I try not to ask her much about her life before I met her, because I know that the memories hurt. To my surprise, though, Madison clears her throat and continues talking.
I wish that you could see it someday. My home, I mean, in America. I think you'd like it there.
Aww.
I'm sure that I would. I'd love to see any place that you care so much about. All of the buildings and the lights.
I try to envision what it might be like, but it's futile. There's so much that I don't know. So many things that I haven't seen. Trying to imagine it is like trying to imagine a color that I've never seen before. No matter what she says, it's impossible to visualize. Even the memories I have of the few times I left Eisenfeld have long since faded. To me, the only world that exists now is the forest.
I keep thinking, in your time, what would I have been like? Would I be the same person if I never fell in love with films?
Oh, alright, Ruby. Thank you for letting me know. We can power through it. Speed run through the emotions.
Films?
Oh, it's like a play that you can watch anytime. They're really compelling.
I see.
Madison moves her arms a little, looking like she wants to say more, but eventually just shakes her head. She smiles a bit sadly.
There are so many things like that. Films or events in history that are so normal to me, but that I keep forgetting you don't know about. So if I ever say anything that makes no sense at all, I can try to explain.
There are a lot of things I've wondered about, it's true. For instance, sometimes I'll see great noisy machines up in the sky. Do you know what I'm talking about?
This is the second time she's mentioned airplanes. Maddie, just teach her about airplanes. She really wants to know. Madison giggles again, but I don't know why.
Yeah, those are called airplanes. They're kind of like giant carriages that carry people around. That's how we got from America to here.
What? Don't tease me like that. There's no way something like that could fly.
No, it's true. It's really true. They're the fastest way to get around the world. There are also these things called cars, which are much smaller and only fit a few people. But most people own their own car and use it to get around.
Do you have one?
I do.
Why not use that to cross the ocean?
She laughs again, and I don't know why. At first I feel embarrassed. The gulf of knowledge that I lack nearly as wide as the ocean that she claims to have crossed. But then she steps closer, placing her arms around me in a light hug. Again, I don't know why, but it's lovely. I feel myself relaxing, leaning against her arms and just enjoying the closeness, the comfort, the affection. Far too soon. Oh. Far too soon, Madison relaxes, and I regretfully pull away from her. She gazes up at the sky, and for a brief moment, I anticipate another lesson about the modern world.
I've been thinking a lot about what you said the other day. About how you've never wanted to leave this place.
Yes, I'm far too cowardly for that.
And in many other ways, too.
I don't think that's cowardly at all. It's difficult to leave behind what you know and what feels safe. In fact, it's really scary.
It is. It is so fucking scary. Like, I struggle with that, like, every day. Like, you know, going out of my comfort zone and whatnot. It is really hard.
I know that the two don't really compare, but before I decided to quit Terra's show, I felt the same way. Like I was afraid to leave, just because I was so used to it being part of my life. But I decided that if I wasn't happy with how things were, that I should just take the risk and change something. Everyone has those worries, though. That doesn't make you a coward.
Madison half smiles, the side of her mouth curling up just a little bit. Oh hey, Crawdad! It's going very well. It is good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. I hope your Monday is going well, too.
If we ever do find a way out of here, maybe you could come back to America with me.
Oh! She's joking. I'm sure that she doesn't mean it, or at least not fully. And yet, my heart flutters like a bird taking flight. Even after everything that's happened, that she'd even have concern for someone like me. She truly is the most extraordinary person I've met. We are enjoying the gay very much. And as happy as her offer makes me, it hurts like a knife in my heart, because I know that it could never be. I wouldn't deserve that kind of happiness anyway. Damn, wow, damn girl. Who hurt you? Still, I smile back in kind.
That might be nice. Would I have to ride on an airplane?
Oh, definitely. People don't really take boats across the ocean for travel anymore. Not nearly as much.
Ow!
Pretty much everyone flies.
She's just like me, for real, for real.
Isn't that scary? How does something so heavy manage
I
to
like
stay up in
boats.
the air?
Thank you for the sub, crew. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's kind of scary the first few times, but you get used to it. As for how it's possible, well, there's all sorts of science behind it, but that would take too long to explain. Anyway, though, you could stay with me and Tara. We've got plenty of space. Or we could help you find your own apartment. There's a lot you'd have to learn about the modern world, of course, but it'd be worth it, and we could help you learn.
Madison continues on, explaining this and that procedure we'd have to go through and how we'd overcome each obstacle. I play my part, smiling and nodding along. It's an easy role. It does sound wonderful. In fact, there's nothing I'd like more. And though at first I thought she was joking, she's being completely serious. That makes it hurt even more. Because I know it's impossible. I close my eyes to help hide the tears that have sprung there, unbidden. Fortunately, Madison doesn't even seem to notice. Her voice trails off, and when I open my eyes again, I see that she's looking past me, her eyes wide with awe. I spin around, fluttering about far too early in the day. Fairies!
Are those the fairies you were talking about?
Yes.
A handful of them flit amongst the trees and lights, paying us no mind. They move like dancers, their motions fluid and in sync with each other. As one rises up to adjust the hanging light, another fairy weaves between branches, carrying something in its hands that I can't see. Though I only spy a few of them right now, I'm sure that many more are just out of sight, deeper in the grove or otherwise nearby. Oh, they're really small! Oh. Madison watches them with unabashed awe.
What are they doing?
Dancing. I shrug.
I'm not sure. I've never seen them out during the day like this. Usually they stay hidden in their hive until the moon is out.
They feel the love in the air.
They aren't like humans. They're something entirely different. Even though I've spoken with them before, I don't really understand them.
Wait, they can talk? Like they can speak human language?
Yes. They aren't the most eloquent, but yes.
I see.
The only time I've talked with them was the first time I came to this grove, all on my own. At first, they had tried to drive me out, but eventually realized that I meant them no harm. I just imagine them being, because she said they're not the most eloquent, right? So I just imagine them being like super gruff, super angry, like super deep voices, like swearing like a sailor. That would be really, really funny. Since then, we haven't interacted.
They're part of the forest too, right? In the connected way that you were talking about before.
Yes.
He makes a sound in acknowledgement, but doesn't say anything more. Whatever implications or meaning that might have to her goes unspoken. Soon, the fairies disappear once more into the trees. Whatever business that called them here finished. They go silently, not even the hum of their tiny wings reaching us. After only seconds, we're left all alone again.
They weren't anything like I expected.
Really? How so?
In stories I've heard, fairies are always smaller and look like little people with wings. Not like what we just saw. And they usually live in flowers and fields, not the snow. But those are just stories, of course. I keep having to remind myself that this is real life, and that real life doesn't care what happens in stories.
Madison looks down at the pond gently. She places the tip of her foot into the water. Of course, the water remains still, like she isn't even there. She takes a tentative step forward, still standing upon the water. It supports her effortlessly. Her hands are slightly outstretched, as if she might lose her balance or footing and fall in. She turns around to face me.
I had an idea, actually. About getting out of here. Do you think that the forest spirit could help us? It's powerful, right? Maybe it could use its magic to make us humans again. We could even talk to it together. You'd seriously be welcome to come back with me and Tara. I'd like that a lot, actually.
I can't look at her, can't meet her eyes. All I can do is nod, trying to smile and hoping that she doesn't see my tears.
I'd like that too.
Oh,
Perhaps it could help. There's certainly a chance.
oh shit, her voice! Oh, breaking my heart. There isn't. Her face lights up. Even the prospect of leaving makes her happy.
Great! Maybe we can plan together what the best way to ask it would be?
I just nod again. It's all I can do.
Sure.
I can't bring myself to tell her the truth. That no matter what she asks, what she says, there's no way the spirit can grant her wish. It's not just something that can be reversed. Her mortal form was destroyed by Evelyn just shortly after I saved her spirit. As far as the rest of the world is concerned, Madison Rains no longer exists. Neither the forest spirit nor I have the power to remake her. There's no escape. What? What? You can end on that? What? What? No! Holy shit! Oh, what a chapter! Oh, what a chapter! That they have to be able to reverse it, right? Poor Madison. But hey, even if not, at least she'll be able to spend eternity with her ghost girlfriend. Oh man. Evelyn is thorough, right? Yeah. Oh man. Oh, what a chapter. I cried so much. I know most of that crying was because I was talking about myself, but still. Oh wow. Good game. Look at that. I like ended each chapter always around the same time. Look at that. With just 1 minute apart. Chapter 2 end 22:32. Chapter 3 end 22:33. What a coincidence. And then chapter 1 end at 22:45. But seriously, within a minute of each? That is crazy. That is really crazy. I think if they're going to reverse it, it'll probably have to be when Evelyn is finally defeated Like maybe your magic is what's keeping their souls there, and somehow they can reverse it when she's gone. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Callisto, honestly. And that despite you stalling like heck at the start of stream. I mean, I didn't stall. I had work to do.
Great! Check it out!
Filthy Turtle! I love your nickname. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Hey, thanks for the first time chat. Very coincidental, right, Ultra Squid? Alright, let's look at the art, and then I gotta do my punishment squats and my donation squats. Ah, my thighs are already screaming. Alright, what art do we want to look at while we... Wait. There's no art in chapter 2. I mean in chapter 3. That's true, right? We didn't see any art, huh? We saw the kiss, but that was only half their faces. Huh. Guess we can look at that. Let's make myself big. Big. Oop. Alright. Squats time. 94. Ugh, that's a lot. Callisto Pony, yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking. Like, maybe they weren't completely dead, but were magically frozen somewhere. But that end blows that idea out of the water, at least for Maddie. Yeah, what if, like, only Abigail could be saved? And not Maddie? That would be so tragic. Squat time! Yes, squat time! 6 more and she becomes bald and can punch hard. Hi, Munch! It is so good seeing you! I hope I don't become bald. Alright.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do my 69 first. Thank you so much, Kaisuke, for the donation, for the cheering, and for sponsoring the following 69 squats.
4321 gifted a tier 1 sub to Just Starfly. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Kaisuke! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Just Star. Thank you very much. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. My legs still hurt a bit from the 95. Oh my god, did you join me too? Insanity. Everyone who joins me for squats, big impressed. I'm super impressed. You're halfway there. I'm at 4. I'm at 4. That's so cool, Hateable Merman. That's really, really cool. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can already feel it. Oh no. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. At least I get to look at a pretty girl. 28, while suffering. 29, 30. Oh my god, I'm not even halfway there yet, still not. 31, 32, 33, 34. And we get to see 2. Shut up. Thank you. Shut up. No, you. I almost lost my count. Oh no. Do it for her. 35. Not gonna lie, that's like half of my life's motivation. Do it for her. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. Hi, Valentine. He wants to be involved. 44. 45. Okay, today is hard. 46. Very hard. 47. 48. 49. God. Whoever had the idea to do 69 squats? 50. She was very stupid. I don't like her anymore. 51. 52. Someone go smack past Rad. 53. 54. 55. Okay, second win. Here we go. 56. 57. 58. Never mind. 59. God. Oh my god. I'm dying. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. I'm breathing so hard. Oh my god. 66. 67. 68. And nice. Alright. Alright, that's taken care of. Give me a second. And then I'll do the punishment squats. Why did I gush so much? My heart is too full of love. Oh my god. I need to hydrate for a second. Oh my god. Waiting for the day Rat gushes 69 times. You know what? I'm afraid we'll get there someday, sooner or later. I'm scared of that happening. Cat, cat, cat! Just in time for the 6-hour mark. And me ending the stream. I'm doing punishment squats right now. But yeah, thank you for joining, Cat Cat Cat. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you had a great start into the week. Man, today is harder than other days. I did 21 squats just now and my legs hurt. I'm proud of you for doing 21 though. That's amazing. You'll slowly work yourself up. Alright. Alright. You had sleep? That is always a good start indeed. Sleep is the best. Alright, 25, because I love girls too much. 25. 24. 23. 22. 21. 20. 19. 18. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, oh my god, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Holy shit, thank you. Finally, I will die. Thank you for the head pat. 6 more to make it 100. Fuck you. You know what? I'll do it. For you, Keisuke. Because of the gift sub. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and an even 100. Okay, I need to sit down. Oh my god. 100. Thank you. Thank you for the head pat. Cat. And Keisuke, thank you for the head pat too. And for the hydrate, cat, and prof, saving my ass. Make sure y'all are staying hydrated too. Stretching, focusing your eyes on the distance for a second. Posture, yada yada yada. Y'all know the drill. Don't be unhealthy. Thank you for the head pat. Cat. Cat, give pat. Your ass is going to be as hard as a rock. I'll be able to crush melons with my thighs sooner or later. Okay, I'm out of breath. Man, what a stream. What an emotional stream. And a lot of laughing too. The ones... Oh yeah, cat. We finally heard the cat talk. The really pretty one. The white one with the blue eyes. And she was really, really funny. She said something. And then Tara was like, wait a second. Did your cat just talk? And then the cat went like, no. And it was so good. I laughed so hard. Ow. That's good. It was really good. It was really, really funny. And yeah, sorry again for being very vulnerable earlier in the stream and just crying over y'all. Alright, let's see who we can raid. I'm still out of breath. The first time I decided to join Rat, I could barely make it to 40 and felt that for the rest of the week. Took a few streams before I could make it to 69. Yeah, the first time I did 69, it was so hard. Now at least I survived the 69. I'm still breathing really, really, really hard. Alright. Sorry, trying to catch my breath. I only did 25 this time. What do you mean only? 25 is a lot. There's no such thing as not doing enough squats. Any kind of physical exercise is really great and you should be proud of it. No, I survived the 69. Alright, let's see who is streaming. Netto is streaming. Let's go say hi to Netto. We haven't raided her in a while. And she's always so kind to me. She's been hanging out in my streams a lot the past few days. I raid myself. Alright, as usual, when I raid, I'm gonna leave one of these messages. You can send one too, you don't have to. Show her my love, and we're gonna play chapter 4 of Heart in the Wood. Wait. Heart in the Wood, right? That's how the game is called. The squats killed my brain cell. Heart of the Woods, there you go. We're gonna play the next chapter on Friday, I want to say. And let me look at my schedule. Where is my schedule? Yes, chapter 4 on Friday. Tomorrow might be a short talking stream, maybe. Wednesday, some more Prey, and then Friday, chapter 4. I am super looking forward to it, and I hope to see you there. You're very welcome, Prosoprof. Thank you for watching. As usual, thank you so much, everyone. I'm really, really grateful, and I'm happy I can share this beautiful game with you. And, you know, thank you for watching me. Thank you for keeping me company. You all are really, really incredible. Big love. And yeah, thank you. Bye, Fahrenheit. Thank you for the headpad, Prosoprof. Please be words. Thank you, Hateable Warman. Thank you, Cat. Thank you, everyone. See you all on the other side. Have a good one. Bye. You're welcome, Curation. Good night. Bye-bye.